32 Gritty Goose.
Hello and welcome in, friends of the Twitch chat. Hope everyone's doing well today. Good to see everybody. We are officially back.
Acrylic Wave.
Hello. I'll get to the resubs in just a second. Sorry I haven't been live for a couple days, but if you are an alt acrylic enjoyer, then you've at least gotten to peep in a little bit the last couple of days. I've been doing a lot of alt streams, just hanging out and everything. But today was a good day to jump back in the main channel, so here we are, and here we go. More work on the Hall of Fame today. I think today we're set to finish Green Tunnel for now, if I'm not mistaken, or at least get really close. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But either way, hello, welcome in one and all. Thank you, Voided, first and foremost, for the 32-month resub. Oh my goodness. 32, is that, no, 30 would have been the new sub badge. Okay. You still got 4 more months to go before you get another one. But anyway, I appreciate you. And RJ resub for 18 big ones. That's a new sub badge for sure. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you, Woody. Thank you, RJ. Half a stack. That's true. You are a half a stack of subs. That is true. Heck yeah. Alright, chat. Here's the deal. Here's what we got going on today. Here's what we got going on right now. As always, it's not a surprise. It's Marbles. Exclamation mark play to join on in chat. What else is new? Get yourselves in here. We got a VIP badge to give away, as we always do. My book is pink now. You do have a pink book now. Congratulations on your pink book. You've got to be getting pretty close to 2 books. Is 2 years the... Yeah. Once you get your next badge, you'll have your second book. Then you get to 2 books. When do you get 3? I don't remember. I have the image somewhere for when you get your 3rd book. Because if you guys don't know, the sub badges are books and they change color. And then after you go through a certain amount of colors, you get a 2nd book and you go through a bunch more colors. And then you eventually get a 3rd book in the stack. And I was gonna see, here we go. Found it. So Okay, you're still at 2 books at 5.5 years sub. That's when you get your 3rd book. 5.5 years. That is 66 months. At 66 months sub, you get your 3rd book. Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun trying to get there. I think the highest sub, the badge that we have out there right now is 6 years probably, which is 3 orange books. And then after that, 6.5 is 3 gold books. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, I have those posted somewhere. Posted pictures of those somewhere, I think. Anyway. Hope you have had a good couple of days, chat, since I was last here. Those of you guys who I didn't see pop into alt acrylic, which, by the way, is not at all required. Over there, it's acrylic after dark. They're swearing and crazy music and not Minecraft, so don't blame you. But hope you've all been well all the same. Excited to get back into working on our stuff here in this stream, in this world. And then later today, we'll see, I might do more alt acrylic later tonight. I know Arc got a big update today, so be excited to jump in there with that update and take a look at all that stuff. We shall see, we shall see. But in the meantime, chat, how long have we been up? 7 minutes, almost 8. We got 13 marbles, exclamation mark play, calling any other marblers before we get this party started. Flavor of the day today, by the by, it is pink slush flavor, which I am on the fence about if I should start, like, diluting this with, like, Canada Dry like I did with cherry slush, because it's, like, very strong. I like it better than cherry slush, but I don't know. Could maybe stand to diet down just a little. Who knows? Anyway, that's what we're rocking today. I woke up feeling good. I explained it to Girly Pop. I woke up feeling like somebody drugged me with a bunch of happy pills, because I don't know why I'm in such a good mood since I woke up, but I'll take it. We'll take it. Good stuff. Good things. Maybe it's just how much I slept, because yesterday I was sleep deprived, so then I took a nap for like 3 hours in the evening, and then like a couple hours later I went to bed and slept for like another 10 overnight, so I don't know. Maybe it's just the amount of sleep I got. Melatonin sleep too, so you know it was hitting. Anyway, chat, we're gonna get this going. 14 marbles, final call, exclamation mark play if you have not already done so. Let me say hello to everyone and then we're gonna get it going. Hello and welcome in Sloppy, who is first in stream today. We've also got Sala, we got Girly Pop, we got Voided and Dark Fairy, RJ's here, Lily's here, Rebecca's here, Misty, Norm, Chocobo Knight, Takeshi, and Sunny all hanging out in the chat. Good to see everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Here we go, chat. Final call if you have not joined. 10 seconds going on the board. And leading the charge, it's going to be Sloppy and Voided. Who else to lead the way than the 2 winningest marbles? Sloppy retaking the record as of the previous stream. Voided looking to tie it once more with today's race. We are going to see how this goes, but first the bomb is going to go off and we're going to lose Sloppy, RJ, Dark Fairy, Streamer, Chocobo Knight, Norman, Takeshi. 7 marbles remain, 7 have perished. Already in the first turn, this is not looking very good as Sala leads the way. Lily up into second place, leading the charge for that VIP badge. We got Misty in third as well. Sala's going to hit a bomb. And there goes Sala off of the map. 6 marbles remain as Lily takes over first place, looking for that VIP badge. Girly Pop's still kicking. We got Sunny, we got Misty, we got Rebecca, and Voided. Those are our survivors, our contenders still left in this one. The mods are down to a single hope. The VIPs are down to a single hope, and the rest are eligible for the daily. Oh, there goes Rebecca. Mods are officially out of the running of this race. Every moderator has perished, as now Lily and Sunny go back and forth trying to get to the lead. Lily's going to hit the bomb, and now we're down to 4 marbles remaining as Sunny takes over the hope, unless Misty can get through first. That trapdoor's going to bite Misty, though. Misty goes through. Girly Pop is into the lead. Sunny into second place. Voided going to avoid the trapdoor and bounce on through. 3 marbles remain, 2 eligible. Could it be? Around the final couple of corners we go. Girly Pop holding on to the lead at the moment. And the trapdoor opens up at the worst possible time. Sunny now to follow suit avoids getting caught in that trapdoor. Voided in second. 1v1 for the VIP badge today. Rounding the final corner and through the final obstacle. Gotta carry enough momentum to make it happen. Sunny is gonna get ping pong balled around a little bit. Does Sunny get there? No! And now all eyes on Voided to potentially get there. That's not gonna cut it. That's a little too slow. And with that, Marbles overtime officially upon us. For take 2 at the VIP badge. Hold on to your butts, chat, because we're going to Portal Purgatory, and it is time to settle today's VIP once and for all. Can we talk about, by the way, how unlucky Girly Pop keeps getting in marbles? I can't tell you how many times Girly Pop gets close to winning and then just doesn't. Anyway, !play chat to join on in, calling all marblers. It is time for some Portals action. VIP to the winner. You guys know the drill. And this is a classic, a Twitch chat classic of a marbles map. Maximum Chaos. !play is all you gotta do to join on in. Everybody can join and get yourself in with a shot at the VIP badge for today's stream. We had 14 in the last one, so hopefully we can get at least 14 in this one. Marblers near and far, hitherto and yonder. You have until I send my snap streaks. Okie dokie. Alright, chat, we're gonna get this going. 15 marbles, 10 seconds on the board. Final call for Portals for our VIP badge today. First one to drop, it's gonna be Voided. But remember, this one is all about how lucky you get. There is almost no skill involved in this, in this map right here. Not that there ever is any skill involved, but you know, the laws of physics and all of that. You just gotta hope you get the right portal at the right time. Down we drop and on we go. Sunny's gonna be the first one out of the opening Plinko section. We're gonna take a look from yonder distance. We gotta position ourselves to see the portals and all of the chaos that will ensue as everyone makes their way into the portals. There's our stream record from Lycan. That was how that was set. Good luck ever beating that one, as it looks like everyone else is going to end up going down the long route, the long center point of the map. Everyone following Sunny, Sloppy in second, Lycan in third, Girly Pop in fourth as we approach the first opportunity. You can get a launch from the minefield. Dark Fairy and Lycan gonna have a go at it. Dark Fairy's gonna have a good shot right here. It's gonna be good for Dark Fairy. The mod squad gets in there, but we still need to give away the VIP badge to somebody who eligible. Sloppy's gonna go for it. It's no good, bouncing off of the side, and that wall is closing in. RJ's gonna go for a launch. It's not gonna be good. We're gonna need someone to get there pronto before that wall closes in on the back, lest we get marbles double overtime, as Dark Fairy has completed this map very quick, and that wall is about to close those portals. There it is. The only hope now is through the minefield, and it's going to be now or never. It's looking like marbles double overtime, as Lily and Misty were the only hope. Not going to happen. Dark Fairy wins it for the mods, and we are on to yet another attempt to give away the VIP badge. Alright, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Marbles double overtime. Really stretching it out, turning this into a marble stream. !play to join on in, calling all marblers. Take 3 on giving away the VIP badge today. Get yourselves in here. We're not going to dilly-dally very long on this one. We're going to get this one started in just a second. Give it a moment longer for everyone to make their way on in here. Calling marblers, every marble near and far. Congratulations, Ginger, on your 400th drip. Look at that. Look at that. All right, chat. 14 marbles, final call. We're going to get this one going. 10 seconds on the board. And leading the drop, it's going to be Beanie into the funnel first. We'll see how useful that proves. Timer down to 0. 14 marbles with a shot. Down we drop, on we go. And we'll see who can get through the funnel the quickest. Oftentimes, it's whoever's got the slowest roll down into the funnel gets you down a little bit quicker, and it looks like Data's going to have a shot along with Beanie. RJ is going to be there as well. But there are a couple different routes you can take to the finish line on this map, and it is a moving finish line, so you never know just how it's going to roll. As ZD takes over first place ahead of Beanie, RJ in third. 3 marble breakaway before you get to the rest, led by Ginger and Sloppy. None of the top 3 get through very quickly. Sloppy was going to, gets blocked by DD right there. And now we've got a bunch of marbles all converging up towards the front. Chocobo Knight going to take over first place. And here is where things will get a little hairy. Which route are we going for? Top route, bottom route? The top one has a quicker shot at the finish line, but it's a little more dangerous. Chocobo Knight is going to make it happen, though. Great run from Chocobo Knight. Still got to give away the VIP badge, however, to whomever is going to get there first. DD's going to have the first shot as Girly Pop comes down the center of the map looking to score a second place. It's good. And now, DD, first chance at the VIP. No, not going to happen. Here comes Sloppy out of nowhere. Sloppy's going to make it ahead of Takeshi to win yet another VIP badge for the second day in a row. The second stream in a row. Sloppy has done it once again. Cannot be stopped. And now Voided sits 2 wins behind Sloppy. I don't think Voided has sat 2 wins behind Sloppy as of recent. That is crazy. This is Sloppy's 3rd time winning 2 in a row, matching only Misty as... Yes, you and Misty are the only people who have ever won, who have ever defended the badge 3 different times. That's crazy. Ginger timed out Sloppy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, this one was May 16th and 19th of 26. There we go. I'll mark that one down, and no other changes needed. There we go. All right, no VIP adjustment needed. Rip Sloppy got timed out by Ginger. They are hating on greatness is what's going on right now. Okay, any squishies? No squishies. Anyway, where's my Minecraft? I've been AFKing stuff in. All right, are you guys? Oh, perfect. They did go through everything while I was doing that. All right. Time to get all of this going. Okay, so there's been a lot of AFKing that has been done at the gold farm and bartering farm since we were last live here. So we can take a look at everything that we've got to work with now. These should be empty shulkers that were filled with gold at one point. We can see what we're working with here. So we have a lot of blackstone. We have a lot of blackstone that we get to bring on back with us. As a matter of fact, we have this much blackstone. And I am probably going to need to make some more shulkers for the gold farm. That's technically what I'm going through right here. Oh my gosh, this is so much. I think we're going to be good on blackstone for a little bit. Okay, that's everything out of this side. I will start putting these filled ones here. One's partially full. I've officially started watching Arc Raiders gameplay and getting drops. I'm too far in now. Echo, do you want to play later today? Are you down to play later today? Because they just had another update, and I'm probably going to play some today. Okay, do those, do these, do these. This is actually way more blackstone than I thought I was producing. Oh my gosh. I just filled all of these. Okay, so these are all full of blackstone. I have 2 more empty ones, plus this one, plus these. I'm down, Diva. Let's go! Alt stream with Echo. My sister's making lasagna tonight, so I'm gonna grab a plate of that tonight, and then I'm free. Do you know what time, roughly? What time should we aim for? What are we thinking? Lasagna is good. Lasagna is good. I'm ticked off at work. I need to focus. 07 Ginger. Have you tried turning it off and back on again? Just remembered spaghetti. Grandma's spaghetti does exist in the fridge. You guys should have seen how much Grandma's spaghetti girly pop ate last night. Off the gummy. Oh my gosh. I had exactly the amount of shulkers I needed. And then 2 extra. Okay, so these are all blackstone as well. I got this much blackstone from those days of AFKing. Heck yeah. These 2 can go back in the gold farm. I forgot I did have like tons of shulkers in here, to be fair, so that's fine. That's all good. Machines off. Okay. Let's skedaddle. Ooh, actually, yeah, I am losing gravel because it is overflowing. I need to empty the gravel as well while I'm here. Let me just make sure it's... I guess I'm losing the... I don't really care enough to... We're keeping those close on soul sand. Yeah, mostly just gravel. Okay, so let's get a couple shulkers for that. I'd probably be back at like 8 or 9. Okay, perfect. Where was my invite? I'm so sorry, Echo. We didn't know there was spaghetti until it was too late. There's a lot left. Yeah, got lost in the mail or something. So hypothetically, if I brought my own Tupperware, I don't know how much leftover spaghetti there is, but maybe. There's so much. Let's do... Oh, yeah. So theoretically, I would need 6 of these to empty the chest's worth. Here's what I need to do, because this is going to be crazy. Is I need to put these back in here for now. I need to take the blackstone shulkers and put these down. These are all the empty ones. Empty my inventory. Okay, now we can do all this gravel. That goes in the bring back pile. And this will get us most of the gravel, but there will still be like 15 stacks left from the hoppers. Too late, I'm a 5-minute drive, Smile. Yeah, but I think it was the night you had a sleepover. I don't know. I don't remember when it was. It's okay. You could theoretically come get some grandma's spaghetti. I don't think anyone would be upset about that. Grandma would find it to be quite the compliment, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I do it like that. There's that much gravel left in these, which is perfect. So I need 6 per. That's 6 for this next one. And then I would need another 6. So what we'll do is exactly that. And then this guy we're done with. How do we all make and eat our spaghetti? Oh, don't get political now. So how it's made by Grandma's famous spaghetti is everything mixed together is how it's prepared. Meat sauce that's very meaty, a lot of meat in that sauce, an entire package of hamburger meat in that sauce that Grandma makes. They have a garden that they grow like tomatoes and stuff in, so I wouldn't be surprised if they use some of their own stuff in there. But I don't know for sure. But Grandma's spaghetti goes hard. Love a meaty sauce. She did just plastic wrap the spaghetti bowl. Yep, that sounds like Grandma. Grandma will use saran wrap for everything. I'm good. I'm good. We're good. Whee! I have my noodles and sauce separate. I am familiar with that way of preparation, and I can do either. I can do either because it is kind of nice being able to control how much sauce to noodle ratio you want. However, I am not bothered by a mix. I can be perfectly happy either way. Though I will say, there are ample times I run into the problem of not enough noodles when having leftover Grandma's spaghetti because there's so much meat sauce. Now, I like a good meat sauce, but I really like pasta noodles. You know what I'm saying? I'm a saucy girl. I need it drenched. It's not even drenched. It's buried in the pile of meats and tomato. It's a very thick sauce. It's not even really a sauce anymore. You'll see. Bring a Tupperware. You'll see. My sauce to noodle ratio is 2-to-1. Okay. I can respect it. Mine's probably sauce to noodle. Probably 1.5-to-1. You know? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I guess 6 is all I needed. Alright, we just made 18 shulkers of gravel, as well as like 10 shulkers, 11 shulkers of blackstone. I can't fit all of this in my inventory, can I? Maybe. It's gonna be close. 3 shulkers. I can get away with this. Shoot! No, I can't. Hold? Wait? Which one of these is partial? This one. Hold on. We just gotta be smart. We just gotta be smart. That's all we gotta do. There we go. Nice! Drip and dip, gotta go vote. Go vote, RMA, goodbye. We did portals in your honor. I need more sauce than noodles. Yes. I mean, I need enough sauce that all my noodles are going to be adequately covered and supported with sauce. However, I don't want to get to the point in which I finish the noodles and there's like a bunch of sauce left. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta find like that good ratio. There should still be sauce on my plate when I'm done. See, I disagree. I want to run out at the same time. Also, I gotta yeet my nose into the shadow realm. Please hold. Piles of sauce and cheese fan over here. I am a pile of cheese fan. When I break out the grated Parmesan or whatever, I put a mountain on there. I want so much Parmesan that when I mix it all together, every noodle looks like it's growing thorns because there's so much Parmesan stuck to it. That's how I want it. Girly Pop had just walked in with spaghetti and made a face at me saying that and was like, I literally forgot Parmesan. Oh, I love that. That is the appropriate amount of cheese, that's right. Happy Taco Tuesday. Happy Taco Tuesday, Peaches. I'm unfortunately not having tacos today. Grandma's making burgers. Cheese hates to see me coming? Yeah. Like when you show up to Olive Garden and they say, tell me when, and you don't say when. You don't say when, and after a couple seconds, the waitress starts to like get uneasy, and then you keep avoiding saying when. At this point, you're looking at the waitress like Anakin in that one meme, and and then the waitress starts sweating because the cheese is running out, and you still haven't said when, and you just keep waiting, and the waitress keeps going, and then the block of cheese runs out. And then, to avoid it getting any more awkward, you're like, that's good, so that they don't have to grab a second one. Just leave the wheel, ma'am, I'll do it myself. Apparently you can buy the grater, the cheese grater from Olive Garden. Apparently you can just buy it. And, like, bring one home. So I've heard. So I've heard. You can just ask them when you go. I've been told such a thing. There should be no sauce touching my noodles. That is if I liked spaghetti. I hate spaghetti. I can't eat it anymore. Like, only food I won't touch with a 5-foot pole. Interesting. Interesting. No spaghetti? Okay, this one is partially full. So that can go there, and then I have my other partially full one. That is not that. I have my other partially full one here, and I have these. I need to get back out. Okay, so let me make that one full. This one partial. We got these two full. We got these two full. These two full. This one full. Funny how that worked out. Okay, so that's all my blackstone, along with extra blackstone. I have empty shulkers. Empty shulkers. I'll do another one for that. I already have another one for that, so I'll make it 2 more right there. Also, I really should swap this into an empty shulker, actually, so I can put that back in my thing. I'll run this upstairs. Light blue wool. Do I not have room in my light blue pile? Okay. And then this hoopla. And then this can go upstairs. That will be good. More gravel. Tough. Clay. Nice. Getting organized. It's $20. That's what I heard. Forgets I hate it and brings me it. I cry every time. Oh no. Okay, we gotta sleep. And then we can jump into the action. We didn't get any good vibe checks, right? So far today. Nothing that we need to go mark before I start building. I think so. I think we're good. Top off the rockets real quick before we get started. And this should be empty. Whoops. So that can go back in there. Okay, it is time to get digging on the next layer of the wall here. This is where we're picking up. Where's Uppies? Hello, Uppies. Long time no see. I know I haven't been here for a couple days. Glad you're alright. Okay, let's do that tunnel so that I can get both this layer and the next layer from up there. Perfect. So we're gonna dig all the way down here. We'll be able to get both of our next couple. I keep zoning out. Understandable. Understandable, carry on. How are you feeling, by the way? Because I didn't hear anything after the call yesterday. You doing alright? You surviving? You alive? There was mine, says Junie Love, 3367. And you think that makes you special? That was mean. You didn't deserve that. That was toxic. It was a 6-7 joke? Okay. Yeah, actually, I take it. I take back my take back. Somebody want to redeem timeout a mod on Junie Love? I was really out of it yesterday. I know. Yeah. Been there, been there. Such is life. Such is life when there is too much gummy. But now you know what it's like. Because if you didn't know, there is such a thing as a weed hangover. THC hangover. I feel like my brain just went completely blank. Like I was on a roll, and I suddenly lost every thought. All of the thoughts gone. Hi, Rasmus. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, shoot. Fix that. Oh, shoot. Get me down here. Okay, I do want to put these on the side so that those don't break anymore. Here's what we'll do, since I got to do both of these. I'll start with this one, and then I'll come back through breaking the lower one. I should probably also check and see... what we do on these layers. Do I need to dig out the layer above on these? I don't think so. I think we're good. So you can just dig these out normally. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. I'm doing like suspiciously good. I don't know what's going on, but I woke up in a good mood. In a really good mood, and I don't know why. I mean, I'll take it, but I don't trust it. You know what I'm saying? What I do need to do is make sure I drink all of this caffeine before it's too late in the day, because that messed me up the other night. Whoa, this is trippy. Okay, so I gotta do that layer from down here. I don't think I need to worry about that further back layer. I think we'll be alright. Wait a minute. That's the wrong one. I need to do this one. Wait a second. This is such a trippy view of this tunnel, where you can see, like, oh my gosh, I'm being shot. Where you can see the actual shape and everything built out, and then the fact that this is the only thing that separates it from this whole cave. I feel like I'm breaking the fourth wall right now. The fourth wall of this build. Okie dokie, and now this one all the way back. You would never break the fourth wall? No, never. Never done that before. I cannot seem to find the rhythm. Here we go. No funny ideas, uppies. With the gap I just made into that cave, don't you even... Don't stop! Get away from it! It's like when you open the window and the cat starts getting interesting ideas. I am not gonna lie, I'm so paranoid because I keep one of the windows in the bedroom open to not die of heat thanks to my PC in here, and I like to open it all the way up. There is a screen. However, this is the same window that Mir's cat tower is at, and Mir loves watching out the window. I am so paranoid that Mir is going to like break through the screen at some point and just get out. And I know that that's not very likely at all. But that is definitely how my anxiety manifests, is paranoia. I found out, so that's on my mind a lot. I do actually have a GPS caller for Mir from in Phoenix. But it's pretty bulky, and she doesn't love having it on, so I haven't put it on since I got back here. Okay, don't care enough about those. I guess I'll keep it. Hi, uppies. Oh my gosh. Hello. Yeah, I can go ahead and dig out the other side before we run this back. Uppies knew what was up. Understood the assignment. Okay. Same thing as before. Couldn't say in time, so a bit late, but sauce is never an issue for me with pasta. Pasta works well dry or drenched. Spaghetti, however, is wrong. I hate how it whips my cheek when I slurp it up like a Hoover, making fusilli the better pasta. Or the pasta in the shape of shells. They're cute. You don't like the way it whips your cheek when you slurp it up like a Hoover? You just gotta be a little more, like, eloquent with your slurp. You gotta be a little careful. You're slurping it like a Hoover when you gotta be slurping it like you're drinking through a straw. You know? Hoover is top 5 British slang. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That is a really fun message. Thank you, Lily. Oh my gosh. Never. If I ain't going blue from hoovering it up, I ain't eating spaghetti. Okay. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. So, here's a counter as well. Do you guys not just, like, twist it around your fork enough that you don't need to hoover it up? Because it's all twisted around the fork and you just get, like, a bite of it? Is that not, like, an adequate way of eating spaghetti? Stick the fork in there, twirl it around, get a good bite out of it. That is what I do. Yeah. See, for me, the prime way to eat spaghetti is actually to take a bite of spaghetti, so you have part of your mouth full of spaghetti, and then you take a bite of garlic bread, and then you eat them both at the same time. That is the best way to do it, if you ask me. I do the fork thing, but I usually need to slurp up what's dangling. Okay, that's fair. This is a great conversation out of context. That's too much focus and effort. What do you mean? I eat spaghetti with my hands? You are a psychopath. Twist it around the fork? I'm sorry, if you're not going to be serious. I have done that, but then it gets to be a ball of spaghetti, and that's too much for my mouth. Okay, not a fan of spaghetti balls. Got it. Got it. Don't like big clumps of spaghetti. I can respect that. That's fair. That's fair. And not in a plate or bowl, I eat it on my jean pockets. Okay. It can definitely be tricky to get the right amount of noodles before twisting. It is an art. The art of eating spaghetti. A sport, even. Competitive spaghetti eating. Competitive spaghetti slurping. There you go. You make like one really long noodle. The noodle is like 10 feet long. And whoever can slurp the noodle the fastest wins. And you do it like bracket wise. You do a tournament. Pin everyone against each other until you get to the ultimate noodle slurper. That has to be a thing. It is now. Somebody's got to take that idea and make that a thing now. That would go so much harder than hot dog eating competitions. Are you kidding me? Except we would run into a problem. How does one make a 10-foot long spaghetti noodle? I haven't thought that part through, but I'm sure with modern science, we can determine a method. You know what they say? Very carefully. Yes. This is a very insightful, very productive, very enlightening conversation. Thank you, chat. Was that sarcastic? It sounded sarcastic. What is sarcasm when you really get down to it? You know what I'm saying? Is anything ever really sarcastic? You know, there's truth behind every joke, some people say. Spaghetti is just a dough, right? Just make a load of dough and extrude it through a hole or something. Won't be pretty, but it works, right? I don't know. Could you use a straw and slurp the spaghetti in the making of it as well? Making the longest spaghetti itself could be a sport. Ooh. Your task is to create the longest spaghetti noodle. 1 inch thick spaghetti. It would need to be pretty thick. If it's normal thickness, you're gonna have a hard time getting that thing not to just break. Lots of things to consider. The art of creating the long spaghetti noodle could really be a thing. This is a $1 million idea. This is the perfect daytime television show, game show. Ooh, actually, no, you know what this is? This is obscure, like, streaming service only game show hosted by washed up celebrity, and with a laugh track in the background. That's what this is. You guys ever, like, have you guys noticed, and, like, does this happen with you guys as well? Like, you go back and watch things that, like, have been around for forever, and you loved back in the day or something, and you just now realize that there's a laugh track, and now you hate it. Like, back in the day, I didn't care about laugh tracks. I didn't even notice them. But now, if I hear a laugh track in something, it's so distracting. It's so distracting. When I hear a laugh track in the background, I want to rip my hair out. It, like, cause, like, we started putting Drake and Josh on in the background, just to have, like, something. And there's a laugh track, and I'm like, no, not a laugh track. I'm not laughing, you know? Back from performing my civic duty, says Norm. Duty, hee. Okay, Norm. Good job voting. It could be a duo sport, too. The other person could be eating the freshly made spaghetti, and the only length eaten count, as a point. Duo sport if the other person is eating the freshly made spaghetti. So the length eated is what counts. I see where your mind is at here. We're talking about competitive spaghetti sports for those who are just joining. Very interesting ideas, chat, that you bring up. Duo sport, Lady and the Tramp style. I get to be the lady. I didn't even notice the laugh track. Okay, so you're not a laugh track noticer. I hate that I am. I haven't always been. And at some point it just changed, and I became aware of laugh tracks. I need tiles, tile stairs. Thank you. I need tiles, tile stairs, tile slabs. That's what I need. Okay. Woo. Oh yeah, I am gonna need more tiles. I got more tiles. Okay. Stairs, slabs, probably make some more. In my defense, I don't usually watch real people's shows. That's true. That's true. I did not think that through. What can I do here? I can at least turn these into stairs. One slab is not gonna kill me. Okay. Laugh tracks make me feel like I'm in a simulation. Interesting. Interesting theory. My parents watch so much Big Bang Theory, it makes me want to pull my hair out. Ooh. That seems... I've never watched it. It seems like a laugh track kind of show, though. Cartoons with laugh tracks are the worst. Like, why are you trying to convince me this is this very obviously animated show is filmed in front of a live studio audience? Yeah. And, like, I don't even care if something was filmed in front of a live studio audience. I don't want to hear the live audience laugh. You know what I'm saying? Like, forget the fake laugh tracks. I don't even want to hear real people laugh. I just want the funnies to stand on their own. Like, come on now. Come on now. How do we get here? I watch shows mostly muted. Yeah, just reading subtitles. Very incessant laugh track, and it's also a super sexist show, among other things. Oh, no. Oh, no. So angry with how they ended the show with Penny. Me having never seen a single episode. I'm so locked in right now. I'm so locked in, chat. I'll read chat in a second. Oh my gosh. We're on a roll. Oh shoot. Slipped up. Nice. Okay. I'll give you the story. The only comedy shows I watch are on Dropout, and you can usually hear the crew laugh, but only at the funniest jokes. I think it works well. Yeah, that's fair. It was very satisfying. I was so locked in. Oh my gosh. Uppies would be proud. I think Uppies is proud. Chat, I still need Uppies fan art. I need somebody to make the cutest little fan art of me and Uppies building the Hall of Fame. I want nothing more. I want nothing more than for somebody to make a cute fan art of me and Uppies building the Hall of Fame. That would be so cute. Uppy's little arms holding a pallet of bricks like a crane. Oh my god! Somebody make it happen! Oh my gosh. And I'm like on top of Uppies on the big saddle with my like little construction hat. And I'm like reading a schematic or something. Oh my gosh. Or like sitting on the top edge of Uppies reading that in my little construction hat. My little feetsies are dangling off the side. Like Bob the Builder energy. Oh my gosh. Also, I'm eating my nose. Hold on. I got so much allergy going on. Allergy singular. Why is it called allergies and not allergy? Like, when it's in the context of like a food allergy, it's allergy. When it's just allergies. See, now it doesn't even sound like a real word. Now I've said it too many times. And now the word doesn't associate in my head. Hold on. I'm getting my Flonase. Here we go, chat. This is Flonase and not anything else that you're about to hear, okay? Yep. 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 Allergy be gone. Oh my gosh. Ooh, I wonder, do you guys reckon? I bet if I had Easy Place on and I had the Tweakaroo like auto clicker set, you could like easy schematic place really fast. Like I could hold down strafe on uppies. Right now I'm tapping it so that I don't go at full speed. I'm probably holding down and just like go crazy. Okay, that layer is good to go. I have to call a potential landlord so we can get out of this place, and I'm too nervous. Can someone adult for me? Honestly. I genuinely thought you were doing this with VZ Place. I am. I am. Okay, this one... Is it going to require... Yes. I do need to dig out every other... Because... There should be torches back here. Yes. Okay. So we gotta do this like we did down below. Same thing as we did before. Dig out the tops of each of these jet outs. Whoops. I was on a server once with a guy who had some kind of super version of Easy Place where every block within his reach placed instantly. I watched him sprint jump up a stairwell as he built it like a Looney Tunes character. Oh my god. You say that and I'm just picturing like people who are really crazy at like Fortnite building. Which is funny because I don't even play Fortnite. Here, let me just do this all at once. I heard Drake and Josh is your example for laugh track, but now I gotta ask, were you an iCarly fan too? Oh, big time. Big time. Arguably more of an iCarly fan, because Drake and Josh was... It was a big thing in the younger... Like, that was before iCarly, right? So I was younger, and iCarly was happening at, like, the perfect time for me, like, age-wise, to be, like... more understanding of what's going on, and like appreciate it a little bit more. I always loved Drake and Josh, even though it was like a little before my time. I still watched it whenever it was on. It was funny. iCarly was more peak my time though, for sure. Dude, iCarly went hard. That was probably my favorite live action on like Nickelodeon or whatever. This conversation lets me know I'm old. Yep. Yep. Yeah, iCarly was peak. I did get the first little bit of Victorious. That was like when I was also around like the perfect age to catch it a fair amount. Like the first season or two of Victorious, and then I didn't really see the later parts of the show. I was already deep in college when iCarly came out. Dang. Dang. Deep in the trenches of college. I liked iCarly more too, though. I watched Drake and Josh more as I got embarrassed, silly young me. Spencer was great, though, is my favorite character. Oh, yeah. Spencer's great. Slash crazy Steve in Drake and Josh. Phenomenal. I never watched Nickelodeon or Disney Channel and only learned these shows existed when I was older. See, that's crazy. Were you like Cartoon Network only or not even? I was a Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network kid. I never watched Disney Channel growing up. It was always Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network, and it was mostly Nickelodeon, I think. My big Cartoon Network ones that I can remember are like definitely Ed, Edd and Eddy. Codename Kids Next Door was a big one that I enjoyed. Freaking Courage the Cowardly Dog. Couldn't look away from that one. That one traumatized me, but I couldn't stop watching. What else was Cartoon Network? I'm trying to think. Sometimes I get confused on like which ones were which. I know for Nickelodeon it was a lot of like iCarly, Drake and Josh. Did watch a good amount of SpongeBob. Fairly Odd Parents was a big one I enjoyed. I love me some Fairly Odd Parents. I watched a lot of that one. Trying to think. What else was there? Ned's Declassified was a good one. That was a really good one. Cartoon Network or like Discovery Channel. I think it might have been influenced by my parents, but I can't remember for sure. Right. Oh, that was my jam. You eat my enchilada? I did. What's yours? Oh my god, dude. Crazy Steve in the... Yeah. Yep. I remember back when I only knew about Nickelodeon and Disney, and then my parents switched cable plans or something, and Nick was on channel 56, Disney 50, and I discovered Cartoon Network because it was on 57. There you go. Danny Phantom? Yes, Danny Phantom was good. I never watched a ton of it, but I always enjoyed it whenever it was on. For sure. Oh, wait, hold on. This is a little different. And then... that should be all of that dug out. Here's what I actually want to do here. I want to fill these in at this point. Make our job a little easier. I have the whole show on DVD. Oh my gosh. Love that. Foster's Home was a good one. I watched a little bit of. What else was there? Total Drama Island? Nope, I never got into Total Drama Island. I also think that was after my time. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Maybe it was during it, I just never watched it. I don't know. I definitely, like, I was the kid that gravitated towards Teen Nick pretty early. And so around that time I stopped watching as much like Cartoon Network and stuff. I was just watching like the live action stuff on Teen Nick. My son loved Total Drama Island, so I know about it. Okay. I definitely remember some of these, but I don't really remember the stories, just kind of mental screenshots. Yeah, that's fair. Penguins of Madagascar, banger show. That was a good one. I watched a lot of Penguins. Just remembering these like slowly as they occur to me. I say I definitely spent the most time watching Ed, Edd n Eddy as a kid. That was definitely my number one. I was obsessed with that show. I even had like the PS2 game. I know we're forgetting a few too. There's gotta be a few I'm not thinking of. I never watched too much Jimmy Neutron, but I watched a little bit. Not enough for it to be like a huge part of what I had watched. Trying to think of more than I remember. H2O just had water. I remember hiding the TV remote so the family walked in. I had excuse, didn't get teased for watching mermaid shows. I did catch that a couple times when it was on, and I distinctly remember whenever I caught it on, I would always watch it and be like really interested in it. That could have been a sign. That could have been a sign that never occurred to me when I was younger. Same vibe for you, I'm sure. Love that show. Yeah, anytime it was on, I was like glued. I was like, oh my gosh. I definitely remember there was a couple things that I would like try not to get caught watching. One of them was Degrassi, because I was like, I don't even know, 11 years old when I discovered Degrassi and was watching that, and it's like heyday. Oh my gosh. Try not to get caught watching that. When I was even younger than that, it was like when Adult Swim would come on at night. And like Futurama was usually the first show that would start playing, and I would try to watch that and not get caught watching it. First time I've heard it pronounced like that. Heard what pronounced like what? Degrassi? Wait. How do you... Wait. Is there another way to pronounce it? With a low A? Degrassi? Like that? That sounds wrong. That can't be right. My whole life would be a lie. Tell me that's not actually how it's said. Don't do this to me. That's definitely wrong. Okay. Phew. Do they ever pronounce it in the show? It's like the name of the school, is it not? I don't remember. I don't remember. It is funny though, because we were browsing one of the streaming things recently and I saw Degrassi show up and I was like, oh my god, no way. That would be interesting to rewatch and like rewatch it as an adult and see like, okay, what was this show really like? What was it really like, you know? Because I remember as a kid, it was like, when I was like 11, it was like, ooh, these are like, they're talking about like high school and like, it's like spicy and there's like, you know, all that kind of stuff that I'm like, ooh, I'm not allowed to like know about this stuff as a kid. It was like novel in that sense, I think is why I watched it at 11, not because I was actually like fully aware of everything, you know, but I've never heard it pronounced with a low A up here at least. Okay, but now I have to go rewatch it to be sure. Guess we all gotta rewatch it. Discord watch party. What else was there back in the day? I watched a little bit of Camp Lazlo. I remember that one. Forgot about that one. Yeah. That one comes to mind. Heading out, going to the store I was supposed to go to yesterday. Yeah. Glad you didn't go yesterday. You were in no shape. Okay, that one goes there. These are good. And then I need to dig these two out. And then we do these. Any code? Yoga Watchers in the chat room. Hold on. That sounds vaguely familiar. Nope, I'm not familiar. Ready or Not was a big watch for me. Busy My Beloved. I don't know those. I imagine before my time. Not to like call you old or anything. Calling me young. Smile. The documentary has people saying it the way Ari says it. Okay. Degrassi. It came out in 1993. Yeah. I was not born for another 6 years. I didn't think you were calling her old until you mentioned it. Okay. So I dug myself a hole. Oh my god. I should not have said I wasn't born yet for 6 years because now Misty is having an existential crisis. Yes. I was a fellow 90s kid, smile. Born in 99, smile. Hello, my fellow 90s kids. High five 90s red, yeah. Oh my gosh, hi Lily May. In 99 I was much older, so sloppy, yeah. Yeah. No, I was a 2000s kid. As can be seen in all of the shows I was mentioning that were like my things growing up. For sure. In terms of like shows and everything though, I feel like being a 2000s kid was a good time. I feel like we had it good. with like our selection of things that we're on. I feel like it was a good time. Maybe I'm just nostalgic for it, but I don't know how many of these I need. I'll bring 4 stacks. I know we're gonna need walls, and I actually don't know what else we use on this layer. Let's see. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm having a unusually good day. Don't know why, but I'm not complaining, you know? Okay, we just need the full blocks to go with these. Take those. Alright, uppies, where art thou? We have a job to do. Away we go. We love a good day, yes. I was living with my boyfriend, so sloppy. Oh my gosh. It's not a TV show, but might hit the same nostalgia. Club Penguin girly. I spent days playing card games too. I never got into Club Penguin. I was not a Club Penguin player. In my younger years, there was one MMO that I played, and it was Need for Speed Worlds, and that was the one. Because I've always been big into cars and racing and the Need for Speed franchise, so that was my big one as a kid in terms of like MMOs and stuff. I do remember a little bit of Pop Tropica. I know that was a popular one. Played a little bit of that. Also the Facebook games. Just generally Facebook games. Like freaking the farming one that I got hooked on was Farmtown for the most part. I did play a good bit of Yoville. That one was crazy. Should not have been on that as a kid. Did play that though on Facebook. Also Cartown. I remember Cartown. There was a restaurant one. I forget what it was called. Way too sheltered for anything? Yeah, I was arguably not sheltered enough. Mine was Pop Tropica. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I actually have one friend I still talk to that I met all the way back in those days on Need for Speed Worlds. Occasionally talk to. One of my longest tenured friends. I was also, in terms of gaming, when I was younger, I didn't really have access to PC gaming. So most of my gaming was like PS3. Most of my prime years, Call of Duty, Black Ops was, like the original, was big. I did play a little bit of Modern Warfare 2, but it was slightly before my time. I hated Modern Warfare 3, so I didn't play much of it. Played a lot of Black Ops 2. I definitely had a big Call of Duty phase when I was younger. Also, all the Need for Speed games. I've played every Need for Speed game, just about. Big into those. I've always played like NASCAR games for as long as I can remember. Very into cars and racing, if that wasn't apparent. Trying to think, what else was I big on when I was younger in terms of gaming? I didn't really get into like RPGs the way I am now until I was a little older. When I really started to get into things like Skyrim and what have you. And it's kind of funny because I kind of inverted what I was doing. When I was younger, I used to play all kinds of multiplayer stuff and competitive things and whatnot. And then I kind of flipped and I started playing really only single player things, RPGs, stuff like that, and avoiding competitive stuff. And I guess it was around the time in my life that I was also focusing more on like not being angry and frustrated, because that was kind of something that I got from my dad and I didn't like. And so I think it kind of went hand in hand with that, because competitive stuff frustrates me and I can get upset. So I just stopped putting myself in those situations, I guess. Hold on, is this right? Are these? Yes, okay. Tell you what. Let's make my job a little easier. First game I ever played was Hot Pursuit 2 on the PS2. That was a banger game. That was a really good game. The first video game I ever played was... I got 2 games at the same time when I got my first PS2. One of them was NASCAR 07, and that would have been... This would have been 2006, because they always released the number ahead of time. And that was the first game I played, along with Batman Begins on PS2. Which I have actually since gone back and replayed on an emulator on stream, way back in like 2020 or something. And beat for the first time, because I never beat it as a kid. Always got stuck. Those were my first 2. One of my first games ever was Need for Speed Most Wanted. That was my introduction to the series. Fittingly, given it's the best one in the series. Also, early on, got Scooby-Doo. There was 2 notable Scooby-Doo games in my childhood, and I think the first one I got was Night of 100 Frights, which I've also replayed on stream way back in the day on an emulator. And then there was another, I forget what the other Scooby-Doo one was. Definitely enjoyed those Scooby-Doo games. Got a lot of playtime out of those. Most Wanted was iconic. I have played a lot of that. That's the Need for Speed game I played the most. I've gone back and played it on stream a couple times. I played it on Alt-Critic. I had a short speedrunning phase of that game specifically. I know that game like the back of my hand, inside and out. Partially also because Need for Speed World had the same map, along with the Carbon map, all combined into one. First games were on the DS. Did you play the original or the remaster of what? Most Wanted? Most Wanted didn't really have a remaster. It was kind of just a different game with the same name, and a really big disappointment. But I played both. Okay, what do we do on this one? This is... Ooh, we're getting into the basalt. Okay, this looks like I don't need to worry about the next layer, but I'm going to do this like I did... Oh, wait, we're about to get to 2 of these in a row. Okay, so I'll just do this one... Actually, no, I will do this up here, because that's still how I'm going to get both of those. So I need to do that. And we're going to be digging all of these out at the same time, so I guess just make sure that I don't need to worry about this layer yet. And I don't think I do. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. Now then. Whee! I'll make sure we still have the torches next to all of these walls, so that that lighting out there shows correctly. Hi, Buns! Mine was Animal Crossing Wild World on the DS. Peepa Wish. Nice. The first disc video game I played was Lord of the Rings for PS2, was with my sibling, and we never got past the first bit, as the disc had a scratch, so we just played that over and over. Oh my gosh. The days of your games having scratches and always crashing at the same part because of the scratch. Oh my gosh. Also, something that I never figured out, I never learned, but I was always fascinated as a kid and really my whole life. How do discs work in terms of, like, you have a disc and it just looks like a mirror, but it can be read and have all this information on it. You know what I mean? I've never understood how they work. DVDs, CDs, whatever. I like to know why things work, so it's always fascinating me as to, like, how on earth is that a thing? Same with, like, the internet. I still don't really understand how, like, it just is a thing, but time to go down that YouTube rabbit hole. Yeah, honestly. I watched a lot of How It's Made. That was on a lot. Okay, Okay, that's all dug out. Hold on, these guys are spawning in here, which means... hold on, is Lighty not... I guess I don't have Lighty. Okay, more lights there, surely? Magic. I think there's a tiny electrical charge in microscopic nubs in the disk. And those charges are the ones and zeros that become the file. Whoa. Whoa. You're telling me the back of a disk isn't smooth? And there's tiny little nubs? Whoa. So, like... Is it like Braille, kind of? But, like, microscopic? Oh my god. Wait. Could, like... It's a magic box? That's crazy. With smoke inside. A magic box with smoke inside. What is? Just don't let the smoke out. What are we talking about? We don't need to know how it works, just accept it and move on. But I need to know. This has been a lifelong question of mine. These are two of my biggest, like, I want to know how they work. Discs in the internet. Those are two things that have always puzzled me. Because I like to know how things work. Google exists. Yeah, I just haven't gotten around to it. It's been a thought that I've never acted on, and it's always just remained a thought. There's probably a bunch of interesting things we could like come up with in terms of like, we don't know how they work, but it would be interesting to know. Carpool time, drive safe. I looked it up. I was right about the nubs and wrong about the electrical charges. Each nub is either reflective or not, and DVD readers shoot a laser into each nub, and if it reflects the laser or not determines if it's a 1 or a 0. Whoa. That's crazy. I guess that's why discs are so reflective, huh? Any electronic device. Oh, is a magic box with smoke inside? Just don't let the smoke out. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's a joke we say at work. If any computer goes bad, we say you let the smoke out. I was gonna say, this kind of sounds like a mechanic joke. I guess it makes sense why I have such an interest in like the mechanic side of cars and everything, given I like to know how things work. Because like I thoroughly enjoyed learning like about how cars work and engines and everything like that. In an alternate life, maybe just I'm an engineer, maybe just. Magic smoke bad. Yeah, magic smoke bad. Unless it's the green kind. Then it's good magic smoke. Why do I have this one torch right here? Not sure. All the chips on the circuit board are filled with smoke, but you can't let it out, is something I hear a lot. I watch a lot of YouTube videos of people screwing with electronics. Interesting. Interesting. Hold on, I gotta find a rhythm. But it's gotta be a rhythm in which I don't accidentally break any of those lower blocks. There we go. Ooh, this works with normal and cobbled. They have different breaking times, but this still works. Nice. Dude, uppies is like camouflage in the Hall of Fame. Look at that. The white and the green. Oh my gosh. I just need to color match the green on the gas saddles to the rest of the green. Uppies is camouflage. That's crazy. What I'm learning from chat is that if my PC starts to smoke, I need to turn the fans off and tape over the panel to keep the smoke in. Got it. Sounds safe. Yeah, I think that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Isn't it fun, the things you learn in chat? If you see smoke, it's already too late. Darn. Yeah, if you see the smoke, that means you done messed up. You let the smoke out. So what you could do is close every spot in the house, every window, every door, every vent. Make sure the smoke stays everywhere. And then you can collect all the smoke and try and put it back. Good luck figuring out how you do that. That's beyond me. Then your house becomes a computer, yeah. And you can just like nail the motherboard to like the wall, like a calendar. You can just go ahead and like put your GPU straight in the freezer so it never overheats. You just wire it all together, you'll be fine. The thought, the like image in my head, the mental image of a motherboard nailed to the wall like a calendar is hilarious to me. I don't know why that's so funny. That's like my kind of humor. Oh my gosh!
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Wow. I got Reese's Puffs.
Incredible. Hi, Talks. Hello. How stream? How do? Welcome, welcome. We are maybe finishing the green hall today, the ceiling of it. We'll see. We'll see what kind of time we make. We'll either finish it or get really close to getting it done, and then we'll be on orange hall before too long here. Okay, we got that layer dug out. Uppies, where art thou? We have a job. Last I saw Uppies was over here. Aha! Alright, we have a job to do. Lettuce. We're gonna go up here. And I want to make sure that I put that back in there. And that right there. And then we are digging out this one and these two. Wait, did I dig out 3 here? I think I did because that was the only way to reach that lower one. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Stream is good. Was chilling and using chat to body double me so I could stay productive. Nice little co-working stream. I love that. Love that. I need to try that with, like, I don't know. Maybe that'll, like, when I work on the YouTube videos, because, like, we've tried doing that on the mainstream, like, making it the mainstream. But maybe if I, like, alt acrylic body double working on YouTube, or even when I'm writing or something, that could be cool. It may be helpful. Okay, how do I want to do this first? I think what we'll do is not dig out this layer per se. We'll start here, we'll go all the way down, then we'll do the 2, and then we'll do the 1 back. Okay. I didn't know she streams. Let me ... Yes. You wouldn't believe it, chat. The amount of people who... The amount of you guys who were once upon a time but a humble Twitch chatter in this stream who have gone on to start streaming yourselves is crazy. I was explaining this to Girly Pop recently, but like the Twitch cycle of life is so fascinating because streamers produce streamers, and that cycle just continues on indefinitely. I was a chatter and member in a couple communities before I started streaming. I started streaming and built my own community, of which people went from chatters to streaming themselves. And now, those people who stream themselves, alongside being a part of the community, are now building their own communities, of which people will start streaming, and so on and so forth. You're saying it's contagious. Just a little bit. There are a few authors who use a co-working category. That's awesome. That's cool. And you know what? If I ever did co-working writing streams, you guys could probably end up getting little nuggets. Little nuggets of information and fun little pieces of lore, and like I'll bounce something off of you and you'll get that insight. I wouldn't just straight up show what I'm writing, of course, but it could be interesting. Could be interesting. It'd probably be a good way to, like, help me, you know, feel, I don't know, body doubling, right? I don't know, I can't explain why it works, it just works. Like, I don't go outside on my own, but if I have Girly Pop to go with me, I'll go outside. I'll go to the park, I'll go on a walk. I'll go to the gym, whatever. You know? Can't explain how. It just works. We went too far, hold on. Okay, we need to go, oh, exactly right here? Oh my gosh, look at that. Okay, now do these. I don't understand the body doubling. Outside. I love that Girly Pop just has like certain phrases that'll just like ears perk up, and then she just repeats it in chat. Zoned out and tuned in to go, yep. I'm usually working around the house rather than on the computer, so I don't show the work on stream either. That's fair. I usually throw something up like Plastic Ducks, that's a good one. Or Spirit City for stream to see while I work. Yeah, that's fair. Would your characters begin acting like various Twitchers if you did the two together? Oh my gosh. If I started co-working my writing with the characters start acting like Twitch chatters, that's crazy. No, I don't think so. But that would be funny. I want to plant more native flowers in my yard that will attract bugs, so the bugs will attract bats. You are obsessed with bats. I'm here for it, though. Everyone needs their own little hyperfixations. You know what, kidding? Come to think about it, I think I know a guy. Goes by Demetrius. If you find a cave, pretty sure I'll hook you up with the ability to get some bats in there. Harry sniped 2 bats in a row, true story. I did. Do you have that clip somewhere? Actually, Kitty, give me an over-under. How many bats have I killed in this world? Like, okay, not the over-under, but like, I'm about to check. At what number is it unforgivable? When I check the amount of bats I've killed, at what number would you consider it unforgivable? How many am I still okay if the number is? I'm trying to word this so hard. Understand about the others or can't really relate to or forget. Yeah, I also needed clarification on that. When more than wandering traders. No, that's not possible. I've killed so many wandering traders in this world. You have no idea. Bat to bat. Oh my gosh, you do have the clip. That's such an old clip. That's pre-transition. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's watch this clip. Let's watch this clip. Let's watch this clip. Depends if it was purposeful or accidental. I mean, the stats won't say. The stats won't say, but... Hold on, let me... This was in one shot. This, because I got the microphone. Hey, oh, hold on. Okay, let's watch this play out, and I will cover my pre-transition face. Okay, perfect.
Okay, hold on. Let's be smart about this. Killed a bat. Intentional. Killed another bat. Intentional. 2 bats in a row trying to get that skeleton. What are the odds?
Oh my gosh. I never realized until watching that clip right now, I actually do, like, unknowingly talk with, like, a higher pitch now. Because, like, even Grandma said it recently. It was like, I've noticed your voice gone higher. And, like, she doesn't understand how HRT works. So I had to explain, like, oh, yeah, it's not, like, any changes are just me. Like, hormones won't do that for me. But, like, I watched that clip and I'm like, whoa, my voice sounds way deeper. I've, like, unknowingly started talking with, like, higher pitch, I guess. I don't know. That's interesting. Because, like, I was listening to myself in that clip. I'm like, whoa. That's my voice, but it's like a lot deeper. Not the bat murder. I was gonna say you sound so different. I do. That's crazy. Okay. I have killed 47 bats. I have never been killed by a bat. I have killed 47 bats. Is that an acceptable number? I feel like at a certain point, some of those could not have been accidental. I don't know how you kill 47 bats accidentally. So, there is that. They're passive mobs. They're not passive when they're in my way. They are actively in my way, I would argue. They make a game out of it. It's intentional. How would one be killed by a bat? See, I thought it was impossible to be killed by a dolphin too, but Freshly figured out how to do that. So, there's gotta be a way. You know what I'm saying? Also, hi, Snowy. I don't think I said hello. I drove all the way out here, says RJ, and the person I was supposed to talk to isn't even here today. Life. Brother, no! Oh my gosh, that's annoying. Have any of you guys started saying gorsh like I do? I'm so sorry if you do. I don't know where that one came from. I don't know where that catchphrase came from. It's a thing now, though. Oh, I still need... Do I still need to dig? I do still need to dig that out. Okay, and then we'll get building. You're still my favorite streamer? Yay! I don't understand how I can be anyone's favorite streamer, but I am glad to know that it is the case. Goofy from Disney, perhaps? No. I have watched so little of anything Disney, it couldn't be. Could not be. I don't know. I think it's just from me being silly. I'm just a silly goose sometimes. Gorsh. Nice. Norm just added the emote Gorsh. Oh, good God. Oh, no. That is awful. Hold on. Can we get a refresh overlay? Refresh overlay. Let me get the chat. I'll make the chat big so mobile viewers can see what it looks like. Hold on. That's what Gorsh looks like. Oh my God. That's rough. That's rough. It's cursed. That is cursed. What happened to Goofy? That's crazy. Oh my God!
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Wow. I got Reese's Puffs.
Oh my gosh. Alex, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Pandora. Hi, Bine. Hi, Alex. Hi, Sue. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, ya mom. Good to see ya. My sub apparently ran out. Oops. Time to get gifted 1 whole year of tier 3s. Eyes? Somebody? Incredible. Hello, friends. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. We're working on the Hall of Fame today. Making more progress, slowly but surely. We're in Green Hall. This is the second of the 4 I gotta build before it opens up to you guys. We got yellow in place, and we're about to have green in place and be ready to move on to orange. We are getting these built up to this point right here. So we're leaving the back wall for now. We're leaving the centerpiece and then the chandeliers. Those are going to be something I do later. So for now, we're just getting it built up to this point. We're getting all the plots in there. We're getting the walls and the ceiling built, the floor in place, everything like that, right? So we got to do that here in green, and then we'll move on to orange. And once all 4 are done, purple and orange as well, then we'll come through and we'll do those other bits. But right now, this is the goal. This is where we're at. What do you want me to do, says Ginger? Gift a whole year of tier 3s to, who was it? Soup? I think to Soup. Yes. What am I missing in chat? Hold on. This is looking amazing. Thank you, Alex. Oh my gosh, thanks. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. This build is looking so cool. Here it is without gamma. So actual lighting with all the cool like shadows and everything that I've kind of put in here and whatnot. I have gamma on so that I can see what I'm doing up here. But yes, indeed, it is a good time. Okay, that's on there. Oh my gosh, Ginger gifted a tier 3 sub to Soup! You can only do 1 month at a time. Oh. Time out a user at Ginger. Oh. Oh, you gotta type only the username there, buddy. Sorry. Timeout. Ginger, 5 minutes. Thanks for the tier 3 gift. Here's a timeout. Oh my gosh. Enjoy your tier 3, Soup. Now you have to lurk every single stream every second so that you can maximize your channel point gain strictly for the Hall of Fame. That's what you gotta do. That's the one. And this also means I need to go put this in the gift hall. What's interesting is, have we done anything different for like increased tiers? I don't think I have. I don't think this accounts for like higher tiers. You know what I mean? Because people don't gift higher tiers usually. So that becomes a thing. Because then it's like, okay, is a tier 3 equivalent to 1? Or is it equivalent to 5? Because it costs the same as 5. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. I would venture to say we should make the executive decision that they should count for the cost. So if you did a tier 2, it would just be 2 of these because it costs 2. But if you gift a tier 3, it costs 5, so you get a 5. I feel like that's adequate. I feel like that is appropriate, so we will do that. I love that Ginger doesn't even get a say because he's timed out, and this is his pile. So, hope Ginger didn't want more singles in there. Nice. So we'll make that... I guess on the number... This is interesting because do we also do that for the number? Because then the number could get to, like, higher than you've actually gifted, and then would we care about that? I don't know if we would care about that. Yeah, no say, Raging Timmy. I think we do the cost, but the number on the sign is just the actual amount. Let me make a note to myself to remember to do this in the future. And then I won't forget. So for now, I'm just gonna put a sign down until I get it drilled on my head. Where does this go? This goes here. And then I'll do this. Tier 2 equals 2 subs, 1 on sign. Tier 3 equals 5. I'll do block. 1 on sign. 2 blocks. 5 block. There we go. Bless you, Gorilla Pop. Okay. Got those. I also need rockets. And then I do need to write down these raids in the raid book. And I have that down yonder. Gay trampoline. Whee! Should be in here, and this one. All right, got our drippers, got our raiders. We got 2 raids today. Yes. Okay, so starting with Alex. This is your first one in the book for the Hall of Fame. Oh my gosh. One of these halls is going to be the raid hall. You will be well on your way. Okay, and then Tox is probably around page 25. Oh my gosh. First try. Except Tox is on page 26. Number 7. There we go. To be added in the future. The raid hall is dark blue. It's going to be that hallway down there. Raiders are going to have their own hourglass. And then it'll fill with colored concrete powder of your choice for every raid that you raid. But you probably won't get an hourglass until you've hit 3. So that I don't have to have 1 gazillion of those in there, because there's a lot of people who raid once and never raid again. So, you know. Glampoline. You could even say that, yeah. Gay trampoline. Okay. Easy place. Hello. How do we want to do this? This'll do. Get into some kind of rhythm here for these, and then we'll be good. Can't believe chat would bully their token. Yeah, come on, guys. He's like one of our only straight cis white guys. Gotta be inclusive here. The texture. That's one way to spell that. Oh my gosh. We had a scam train and I didn't even realize. Shoot, man. What did I get? I got this. I got this fish. Oh, that's cute. A fish blowing a heart. Oh, that's adorable. I like that one. There we are, and... Okay, because I gotta reach, like, all of these. A lot of mouse movement for this one. Oh my gosh. We're into the final stretch now that we are at the basalt stage. Talia, you still here? Present. Oh my gosh, hi Talia. I just looked at my calendar, smile. I don't know what this is in reference to. That's the only fish I can type. Ooh. Ooh is a good fish. That is a good fish. But could I introduce you, kitty, to Ooh Banger for when you're dancing to a song? Here. There it is. Lowercase after the B. There you go. That's the one. We actually don't have Ooh Banger 2 anymore. At one point we cleared it out when we needed space. Life. Life. Just gonna convert all of these. Booked a trip to Ireland and Germany with friends. Oh my gosh, that sounds so fun. I would love to just like go on a big Europe trip. That would be so awesome. I need slabs. I need these guys. I would plan it around TwitchCon EU one year so that I could do that at the same time. And then I would just like mix that with like a whole Europe thing. I want to go back to Germany so bad. Last time I was in Ireland, I blacked out. One too many drinks did you have? Okay, that side's good. I've only been to Italy. I'm excited to add more to the list. Heck yeah. I have only been nowhere. I have not left the country. I'll have a Brawl Wars in Sign for Everyone. Incredible. I was 19, says Ginger, and it was at St. Patty's Day. I teleported. Oh no. Oh no. I just realized, says Beanie, that I probably should have gone to the bathroom before I left work life. There might be public bathrooms somewhere, but then I have to pack everything up and find them. Oh no. Haven't been that drunk since I learned my lesson, says Ginger. That's fair. I don't know what it's like as somebody who doesn't really drink alcohol, but I learned my lesson with my substance of choice when I did that blinker that one time on the dab pen. That was a mistake. Alright, I need more slabs. These and these. More for good measure. Also, I'm going to be using so much of this stuff, so I might as well keep making more. Today, question mark? I don't know any context, but I had to. About what? I'm so lost. I'll try again. Yeah, you're not getting a dink donk. Wow, I'm dumb today, says Ginger. Junie Love replies, today? Okay, that's worth an acrylic dink. Dink. For those wondering, we have to acrylic dink at Junie Love whenever there's a good joke, so that we can Pavlov Junie Love into making good jokes only. Clicker training, if you will. People leave for good. This is a good rhythm I got into for this. Look at all those dinks. Heck yeah. You say that like I've ever made a bad joke. Stare. Just hit him with the spray. That just reminds me of what I said on the alt stream the other day. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. What is this layer gonna be? Okay. Pretty chill, and then we gotta do those two. So what we'll end up doing is cutting these out on that spot. And then let me just make sure I don't need the ceiling cut out in this. No. Good deal. Okay. I can't think about anything else when I see the word spray. That's fair. And finish my drink. New opportunity from Twitch sponsorships. You have been invited to participate in a sponsorship campaign. Accept the invitation before it expires via your creator dashboard. These are pretty much never worth it. 6 years streaming and I've still never taken a sponsor? I would have, though. Let's be clear, chat. I would get that bag. It's just never, I've never been presented with an offer worth it. Let me be clear. I will sell you something if I can get a bag. As you guys would want me to. But it's gotta be worth it. It's gotta be worth it because I think my bar is pretty high for what I would like. When I would feel okay, like, promoting something to you guys. That's just my preference, but also whatever I promote would need to be vetted first. I am not the type of person who is going to accept a sponsorship willy-nilly because I hate when other creators do that. I feel like that's not cool. I feel like as a creator, you kind of have an obligation to make sure that you are not promoting bad things. I still think you need to sell mod bans, Smile. Give us a honey ad in 2026. That's good. That hits hard. I've seen that. I've seen that expose. That hits hard. Would it be a set price per mod? Sell mod bans. So you're saying you can donate X amount of money for me to like ban a mod? Now how long are we talking? For a stream? For 10 minutes? For like what are we talking? Like I won't say no yet. Let's at least negotiate here. Everything, there's a price for everything. Everyone's got a price. 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, let's call it a clean 10. Let's call it a clean 10 minutes. Circumventing the 22,000 channel points that it would otherwise cost. Also, is the 22,000 5 minutes? Because that could also... Has to be through Ko-Fi, yes. It would have to be through Ko-Fi. It's 5. Okay, so realistically, we need to equate it to like 44,000, 45,000. Can they stack, though? Yes. I would say yes. So now I propose this question to the moderators actively in chat. And the other mods who aren't here, sorry. What do you guys think is a reasonable Ko-Fi dono for a 10-minute mod timeout? Pay to time out a mod. Ginger stacks bills, stacks on stacks. Yeah, they would stack. As the person who receives the money, yes, they should stack. $1,000. Okay. Starting price $1,000 for 10 minutes of timing out a mod. Seems a little steep. I could buy a watch for that. You could buy a watch for $15. That's true. That's true. I was thinking $25. That seems a little more reasonable than 1,000. Or 40 talks emotes. Ooh. 25 seems reasonable. Seems like a fun number. How about $51? Now we're getting a little steep. It's only 10 minutes. It is only 10 minutes of timing out a mod, or baiting a mod, or whatever. So, gotta keep that in mind. It would have to be longer for sure for 51. 51 for half an hour. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like 25 for 10 is like a much cleaner number. Like, I know 51 because inside joke. But I'm also thinking, like, if we do 10 minutes at a time, that's just one click on the timeout button. Nice and easy. 25 is a nicer number. My client did their provision wrong. Tisk tisk. I think, okay, here's what I think. What if we do this? Because I think this would be the best of both worlds. It is a 10-minute timeout for 20 bucks. It is $2 per minute. $20 for 10 minutes. And then that can stack. So if you did $100, you would get whatever that comes out to. Times 5. 50 minutes. Does that seem like a reasonable play? Thoughts? Hold on, do I need to replace that one or no? No. Yes, actually, the one I'm on is well. Okay. I'm not getting any feedback in chat right now. Could someone donate $2 for 1 minute? I would say no. It's only increments of 20 so that it's not, like, too hard to keep up with. Don't want to make it convoluted. Nice and simple. Do lead mods cost more? I would actually say lead mods cost less. No, I'm kidding. I would say it's probably the same. Same amount for both. Again, keep it simple. Again, keep it simple. Okay. Book it, chat. Here, I'll put this in the unofficial rules. The exclamation mark rules with a Z. I'll put it in that command. Number 5. You can time out a mod for 10 minutes for a $20 Ko-fi dono. Stackable. There we go. Alright, exclamation mark rules with a Z. Somebody, please. Thank you. And we should get a 5th one in there now. Easy beanie ping, by the way. Every time you do that. When streamer wins marbles, every chatter must gift 100 subs. Keep your hands and feet inside the minecart at all times. Complaining about the real world is allowed on Wednesdays. Pontificate at Beanie's discretion. You can time out a mod for 10 minutes for a $20 Ko-fi dono stackable. Well done, chat. Well done. Stonks. Awaiting my death. Now we're all sitting here like the Spider-Man meme with the finger guns, like who's going first? I'm expecting a $20 dono around the time IDF comes back from carpool. The best part is if Dark Fairy isn't listening to audio of stream while carpooling, and then doesn't know that this is a thing now. Okay, I was trying to pick some of those up. Don't need these. All right, uppies, where are you? I have to wait until the next CC statement. Classic. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that I did that fix up here. There we go. Oh. Whoop. Beautiful. Chat vacations are expensive, but so is paying for mod bans. Yep. I wonder what it's like to go on vacation. Oh, where? Oh, no. I think the last time I had like a full-on vacation was February 2024 when we went to Daytona / Disney for a day. That was probably the last time. And then before that would have been 2022 for TwitchCon in October for the weekend. Last vacation I went on was beginning of 2020. I'm on a staycation, as in stay in bed all day. True, 2 months of medical leave from work hits hard. Got a compliment from the pretty person in a pride shirt that made my boba tea. Ooh, nice. Oh my gosh, that reminds me of the freaking... There's a barista at a place where Girly Pop lives that I think is so cute. And she was really sweet to me, and I was too nervous to do anything about it. Free barista. Girly Pop has seen this barista. Can confirm. Cute human. Oh, I went too far. Back here. Time to slide your number over the counter. Which is funny because we are like very openly poly, but like she's seen us together, and if this person is not poly, which, you know, odds, it'd be really funny. First thought's like, wait a minute, didn't I see you with like another person? Okay, this is as far as we go. Such a mood, I don't want to go back to work. Yeah. My family was going to pay for Lyra and I to go on vacation with them this summer, but international travel / going too far from doctors is not currently an option. Yeah. Fair. Hot man slides Aries number across the counter. Oh my gosh. Slide like our numbers like together. And then like a little note that's like, hit us up. There you go. That, I think that gets the point across that we are like open. There we go. Sharing is caring, as Girly Pop likes to say. Let's do that. Sharing is caring. That's so cute. Yeah. Add another person to the our collection of shared people. Which is a list. That's a thing. Wonderfulest group of people. Girly pop wall. It is. It is. Fun people. We've got a really nice little circle forming, slowly but surely. Oh, leave it to Norm. Somebody had to interrupt the wall. Might need to make a trip to Meyer. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Adorable T-girl who is a cashier at the local Meyer. Complimented my little dragonfly bag charm the first time I went through her line. A lot taller than me, chat. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I do actually unironically want to slide my number. I literally, like, I've been through her line twice now. The first time got the compliment and everything, and it was like, you know, trying to look pretty. And then the second time, she lit up so much when she saw us come through the line again. Heard all the tall people wish I was taller. Yeah, it's okay. That's what platforms are for. Platforms and heels. When Girly Pop has shoes on that make her taller than me, it is my favorite thing in the world. It was so cute. Platforms for life, yes. Oh my gosh. If I slide her my number or whatever, that would be like the first time, technically, that I've ever like approached somebody in person. All of the people I've ever associated with, I've talked to online first. Whoa. When I grow up, I want to be tall. You guys remember when I was in denial for so many years? I was like, yeah, I'm still growing, trust. I said that at 21. I said that at 23. I said that at 24. Slide that number, make a cute little note. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we might have to go to Meyer today. We're gonna have to go to Meyer today. Before the alt stream. Give you the recap on the alt stream. I mean, there is a chance that like she's not working or whatever, but you know. God, I'd be so nervous. I would probably be able to actually do it because Girly Pop's with me. But like, and so that would like help me feel a little less nervous about it. But oh my gosh. Plus, it's like, what's the worst that could happen? I just don't hear anything. Okay.
Oh, I have ice cream.
You do have ice cream. Did you catch her name? Yes. I will not say the name over stream, but yeah, she got a little name tag. That was also how I confirmed T-Girl, because first saw her and I was like, ooh, let's go in this line. And then saw the name tag, I was like, yep, for sure. Oh my gosh, again. They're like, give us the money. It is. Yep. Okay, uppies. You already one step in, know the first name? Yep. I'll probably sign the little note that I hand over to you. Text me smile, number, dash, airy. And I always heart my eyes. So the I and airy will have a little heart. Oh, need some stairs. I also need those walls. That's interesting. Which freezer is my ice cream in? The upstairs. Chat, I'm starting to think that the Zoloft I got put on is not for me because I am nauseous every single day and it comes in waves, comes and goes, but like it's so annoying. I hate being nauseous and this is not fun. I've been on Zoloft for like 3 weeks now and I'm not having a great time on the Zoloft, you know? So when I have my follow-up in a couple weeks, I'll probably have to be like, hey, I don't like this one. It makes me so nauseous. So, didn't love Lexapro. Not liking Zoloft. What's next? Probably put me on Prozac, like Girly Pump. I don't know how many options there even are. I hate the period of trials for the meds, yeah. And I've been like, you know, maybe the nausea will go away after I get used to it or whatever, but like, I don't know. I like the Prozac is what made me so foggy. Yeah. I am pretty foggy on Zoloft, I've noticed. I've definitely had a big uptick in like not feeling very present. Not feeling very sharp at all, and then the nausea waves. Like I have noticed a downward trend in like anxiety, depression, which is good. That's like what it's meant for, but like I need one in which the side effects are not so blatant, you know? And like, the nausea is a big one, the not feeling presence is a big one. There's more that I won't talk about on this stream, but it's just been a thing. There are a lot of spawnable spaces back there. Do I care enough? I don't know if I do. Been on Prozac for the past 10 years, says Katie. Oh my goodness. Most experienced Prozac user. Haven't had any negative side effects from the meds I've tried, but I also haven't had any positive effects either. No. Sounds like you need a higher dose. Something interesting to see how meds affect everyone different. I've tried up to the max dose on most of them, I think. Oh my gosh. What do you say?
I forgot it had completely.
Yeah. No. I hate how fast ice cream melts. Especially in this bedroom. It's so hot in here all the time. I'm getting so close, so ready to tell Grandma, hey Grandma, I want to rip the carpet out of this room, smile. Would you permit such an act? My dog is also on Prozac. What? Huh? Or window AC, yeah. One of the two, Grandma, please. Oh, look who's back. Hi, Dark Fairy. You wouldn't believe the new thing we decided on. Ned is in chat. Oh my gosh. It's too hot in this room. We want to rip the carpet out and go back to hardwood floor. It's constantly 80 degrees in here from my PC, and the AC doesn't cool down our room. So we want to rip the carpet out, or if you have any of the window ACs left from back in the day, I'm sure you don't, but it's so hot in here. Oh my gosh, it's miserable all the time. Ask Papa. Okay. Alright. I was hoping that wouldn't be the answer. Because I know he's a little less receptive. He's just stubborn. It's okay. That's funny. She was actively watching stream. He has an anxiety disorder and the vet prescribed Prozac. Oh my gosh, your dog is on Prozac. That's crazy. That's crazy that it works the same. Science is wild. Doggies getting prescribed anxiety meds is everything to me. They're just stressed like us. Yeah. Honestly, Willow could probably do with some anxiety meds. Oh my gosh. She's so skittish. But I guess that's a common thing with greyhounds. You might. I mean, shoot, we could probably rip the carpet out. That's just gonna be tedious because we gotta move everything to be able to do that. Back from voting, how goes it? It goes good. It goes good. Welcome back, Gordon May. Okay, how do I want to do this one? This will probably be... honestly, just one of these layers at a time. From a... wait, what am I saying? I think if I go from on top of that one, I could dig those straight out. I could also go... well, no, I can't reach that one from up there, so that one won't work. So I guess it would have to be this back spot. Okay. Greyhound 2, well, it mix, yeah. Ours is a Greyhound mixed with Chocolate Lab. The family dog. Incoming manic episode, yep. It's been building. Carpet ripping out manic episode has been building for a little bit. It's so hot in here. Turns out, having a gaming PC that you're constantly stressing is worth like an additional 10 to 12 degrees in the room when there's carpet. We also need to go find a thinner blanket. We need to get like a quilt-like blanket or something. Because the blankets I have are very comfy, very cozy, very fuzzy for when you're cold. However, we have not been cold in a while. We have a Roddy Basset Hound mix and a Pitbull mix. Oh my gosh. Girly Pop wants a Roddy so bad. So bad. So bad. So we're gonna get one day to fulfill that dream. My dream doggy is an Aussie Shepherd for sure. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's freaking directional. There we go. Manic episode, like in a literal sense, or like manically tearing the carpet out of my room because I'm annoyed. I love Chocolate Lab so much. It was my first doggy. Heck yeah. Get a bag of ice and put it on the back of your neck. It's a lifesaver. Trust you'll be cool in no time. Okay, am I supposed to do that at all 24 hours of the day? It never gets below like 80 degrees in this bedroom, even with the AC on. And at night, it's so bad. Because you just can't get comfy. It's too hot. Being hot at night is the worst. There are a few things in this world that are more torturous than being hot and sweaty at night. Unable to cool down. Constantly be making trays of ice. Yeah, it would melt so fast. Trying to get into a rhythm here. Hold on. How can I... If I don't know if there's a good angle I can go at to break all these correctly. I'd die if it was like that at all times, yeah. Have I seen a picture of your ant song? I don't think I have. It doesn't sound familiar. Doesn't sound familiar now. Okay. There you go. I know I missed that spot, Chad. Don't worry, I'm coming back for it. That was pretty good placement otherwise. I have one piece of clay. This one's for you, Junie Love. I'm back, was in store earlier, reception was garbage. Oh no! Welcome back, Dab. Oh yeah, chat, have you checked your vibes today? Have you redeemed your drips today?
First picture I found.
Oh, adorable. Just a baby.
So
Yeah. Still in the store, decided to grab groceries, says RJ. Understandable, carry on. Sounds like we're gonna be getting stuff in Micro later today, and so that I can give my number to the cute trans girl who works there. Grocery shopping for a snack. I shall refrain from saying more, but I definitely need some salty snacks for sure. Yes. It's been a struggle in the salty snack department. Love that that rhymed. Get out of here, Norm. Count those. Alright, uppies. Gotta do the other side. Okay. Need to buy the salt they put on pretzels. Oh, that'd be good. You just put that on whatever the heck you want. Girly Pop has a salt addiction. Just eat it straight up. Yeah. Case in point. I love salt. Yeah. No, she'll genuinely just eat salt straight up. And put it in coffee. I think we've been through that. You even salt your cookies when they're done. You sprinkle some, what is it called? Salt the cookies, yeah. My savory snack of choice is definitely a salsa and tortilla chips. Can't go wrong. I go through phases of doing salsa and chips. Recently, I haven't been in much of a salsa and chips phase, but every so often. Sourdough chocolate chip cookies and flaky sea salt. Yeah, that's the Girly Pop special. That is the Girly Pop special. Salty sweet combo is everything. Love a good combo. Lol, get out of my inventory. My brother once mentioned that if salt tastes good, it means you're deficient or something. Don't quote me. I haven't actually researched it. I don't know that that's how it works. I think salt is just always good. I've been into the spring salsas, like the Trader Joe's has a mango pico, and I'm obsessed. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Yeah, I guess, you know, is it anytime it tastes good or just if you crave it? Because, like, I get the cravings part. I'm a sucker for a good salsa, chat. Oh my gosh. I'm craving 1 in a million, $1 million tax free. You know what? Funny enough, I think I also have that craving. That's a good meal, yeah. Chat, Girly Pop needs a pretzel salt fund. If you donate now, all of the extra can go to that. Surely smile. If you're dehydrated after crying a lot, put honey on a spoon and sprinkle salt on it. What? Doesn't salt dehydrate you? I'll do that without crying, to be honest. We do have honey, yes. Always have honey around. When you cry, you lose a lot of salt. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So what you're saying is, if I want to continue indulging in overconsumption of salt, I just need to make myself cry every day, and I won't be consuming an unhealthy amount. Tears are salty, yes. It's okay. I did a lot of crying last week, so I feel like I'm due a week with no crying, probably. Though generally speaking, I wish I could cry more. And that's been helped a lot by the hormones, and like all of that going on. But I've definitely noticed that it's still difficult for me to actually cry, and I think a lot of that is like the issues around like how you're raised when you're raised as a boy, and like repressing emotions and like learning to like subconsciously like fend them off and stuff. And so like trying to break that like ingrained, I guess, thing, which, like, you know, the hormones have helped. I definitely cry nowadays just in general because I used to not. So we're getting there. I just gotta like unlearn that like habit, I guess. So if I ate my own tears, would I lose salt or stay the same level? That's a good question. Let that be a lesson to you, chat. Don't get dehydrated over losers and BS. Yep. As a rare crier myself, I've cried 3 times this week. It's Tuesday, by the way. No. Watch some Hallmark Channel romances. That'll get you crying. No, I can't. I can't. Grandma watches too much Hallmark for me to ever. I don't even want to see the word Hallmark. Grandma has so much Hallmark on for the later part of the year. Within 6 months of Christmas, Hallmark movies constantly. Nope, not for me. Just googled how much salt is considered an unhealthy amount daily. The answer is 2,300 milligrams, which is approximately 1 tablespoon. Teaspoon. Oh.
It's not a lot.
It's not a lot. You have that in your sleep. Huh. Is it time for a salt intervention? I definitely... When's the last time you had your cholesterol checked? Don't take my salt. That's like 1 ramen. 1 teaspoon. That's crazy. Okay, I need to start using the deep slate bricks, slabs, and stairs. So let's do... And I'm done with tiles. So these tiles can go in here. Oops. And then I need the slabs, I need the stairs, I need the bricks. And we're gonna do another thing, 3 things of stairs. And then another thing of slabs. We'll do 1 more of those, and we'll do... Did I need more walls? I don't think so. Where are we? 2 more of those. Hi, Lemon! I have great news from today. What's your good news? I called potential landlord. We're on a wait list, says Sloppy. Let's go! Maybe I should get tested for pots. Yeah, that has been a running theory for a little bit now. Yeah, I think we're on pace to get Green Hall done today. Even if we go a little over 4 hours, that'll be fine. I called someone I'm subordinated to who I ate with my guts are covered. Nice. And here's the thing that could get me written up for insubordination, but it would involve him getting in trouble for breaking the rules as well. I'm here for it. Stand up for yourself. I am so unconfrontational, I could never. Unfortunately, I am so passive and unconfrontational that I just kind of get walked all over. Oh, IDF smirk. Rule number 5, yeah. The newest edition, rule number 5. Which, you know, I'm sure you're fine with Dark Fairy because it's extortion. So, when was that added? While you were carpooling. I mean, at this rate, it's going to start to be known as the Dark Fairy rule. I'm protesting? Interesting. Well, it hasn't been used yet. So, is it, you know, is it really something to be concerned about? Been mean to me the whole year, but usually has done it in spaces where I have no proof. Or where it would bounce, right. Oh.
It's Dark Fairy, get extorted.
Well. Well, see you in 10 minutes, Dark Fairy. See you in 10 minutes. Protest over there. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey, look at that, chat. Less than 100 to go for the next goal. Next milestone coming up. Then after that, it'll be 1,000. Strimmer needs a car. Strimmer does not have a mode of transport. Get Dark Fairy, Gritty Goose. That's a big Gritty Goose. See, what's really interesting is if we get any kind of revenge on Ginger here. From either a Dark Fairy alt or from Misty or whomever. Usually, Ginger is kept in check. $20 for a mod is cheap. I mean, cheap but effective on that dono goal, smirk. That's only 10 minutes. 20 bucks for 10 minutes. $2 a minute. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Oh, there goes Misty getting Ginger. I gotcha, Lemon. I gotcha. Well, I hope it all works out for you. Stuff in, gotta get stuff out of the car. Be back later. See you later, Dab. Now it'll be real quiet. No Dark Fairy or Ginger. Oh, here's Rage and Timmy. Yeah, you are going up against twins. Loud car. Oh, Missy's not afraid. Timed out Rage and Timmy. I forget what Ginger's third account is. There is a third one. I forget what username it is, because that one changes a lot. There's plenty. Can't wait. See what's great. Start where I might be able to win. Wheezin' Peaches. Waiting. Is this a... Is this another Ginger alt that hasn't talked in this chat? Miss Quark? Oh my gosh. Are these all Ginger accounts? Oh my gosh. What's next? I know there's more than that. Your friendly backseat gamer, that's the other one, yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, how do I want to do this one? Gonna have to be the same. That's egregious behavior. The level of trolling over here, I am not amused. This is not Dark Fairy. Oh, you did not have to use the mod one for that, Lemon. Oh, jeez. Not a mod. Oh, this chat is out of control. There goes all my progress. RIP. It's okay. I'll give you your points back on that one. Let me clear this queue, actually. And get more points. What a day. What a day it has been. Hold on, I'm checking a DM from RJ. RJ, this is why you're my favorite. I got a picture of the cart while grocery shopping. Curly Pop is like, gotta see this. This is why you're my favorite. There is 2 boxes of taquitos. My favorite kind of taquitos. There's also an entire 12 packs of Barks root beer in there. I think I see some Appy juice. There are some. There are some baked Lays. And baked Lays are great if they're not original. I think those are baked. You'll have to. Are those baked?
Those are not baked.
Those are not baked.
Those are normal.
They looked.
Regular. It would say baked on.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. And ramen's good. Interesting. Interesting. It is baked sour cream and cheddar, yeah. And then there's a purple bag, whichever one that one is. Anyway. Hadn't changed the name on this one. Yes. Huh? Yeah. You should see what it looks like when somebody redeems ban all the moderators. That channel point redeem. Because every time a mod comes into chat, they get banned, and their mod gets given to someone else for the day. Saving up for that one, says Talia. Make sure you keep channel points for the Hall of Fame. You gotta have 1,169,420 channel points to complete all of the channel point Hall of Fame things, including joining. I forgot it. I'm literally building it. What do you mean you forgot? What do you think I'm doing? What kind of monster, RJ? Forgot it costs channel points. It does. Not all of it does, but it costs channel points to join. There are some channel point customization bits and unlockables and stuff. And then there are like moments badges, there's follower badges, sub-length badges, beacons if you're on Patreon, stuff like that. Isn't some of it drips? There will be a drip haul, which is for your daily drip. And there is a minimum daily drip requirement to join the Hall of Fame, which is like only like 25 or something. Talia gets my hammer, says Norm. Ultra, the white one, the strawberry one, and the peach one. Oh, okay. Peach is so good, it is. I can't believe that you all blemished my alt account records in this chat. Oh my gosh. Me who has never dripped and don't plan to, says Missy. I never realized that you haven't redeemed a drip. Oh no, you gotta do at least 25 if you want in the hall. Oh no. You have never dripped and yet your twin is still at 100% all time? That's interesting. A tale of two halves. What made you choose Dripstone for the theme of the daily check-in? So Dripstone is one of the longest running memes in this chat, one of the longest running inside jokes, because I became infamous in the one-shot community for dying on Dripstone on my first day of my first season. 14 hours in, I fell onto a Dripstone and it killed me. And it was a big deal because, for one, it's hilarious. Nobody's died on a Dripstone before. But for two, I went live that day with a big event. Stream doesn't end until I die. And it was the entire month ahead of me of One Shot Season 4, my first season. The idea was if I survived the whole month, stream would have been going the whole time. 14 hours into the first day, I fell on that Dripstone and died. And that ended up leading to the Copathon, which is the most successful thing I've ever done as a creator, which was where I went around for Season 4 as a spectator, and I basically presented the entire server and all of the happenings like a reality TV show from up in the skies on a 24/7 stream, and it was a huge hit. So anyway, that all happened because I died on Dripstone. So Dripstone is the thing in this chat. It is commonly associated with me. I feel like for a lot of people, when they think of Dripstone, I come to mind, or vice versa, which, you know, fair enough. I dripped for her during her surgery too. That's right. Oh my gosh. I just realized trauma isn't redeem anymore. It's broken. I just turned it off while it was broken, I think. But I think there's got to be a command for it, right? That brings up that clip. I was having surgery that day and was looking forward to listening to it. Woke up and streaming it, but the Copathon happened, so all was made good again. Oh my gosh, yeah. Having the Copathon as, like, content for, like, recovery. Perfect. That was... The Copathon led to us getting partnered. It was such a success that there was a period of about a week worth of time in the middle of that month. This was in May of 2022. There was a week in the middle of the month where it was at its peak, and we genuinely had around 250 to 300 viewers in stream at all times, keeping up with it. That was like our concurrent view count. It was insane. It was insane. Lightning in a bottle, as they say. I peaked and have never gone close ever since. Copathon numbers were wild, yeah. Insane. It was a good time. One Shot Season 4, I will remember for the rest of my life. And I will always be a part of One Shot in that community. I have no plans for that to be otherwise. I'm sad that I only played a day or two of this last season because of mental health, but should be in a much better place by the time the next season rolls around and be able to be a big part of things again. I now have sound. Hello, Beanie. The one responsible for me dying on Dripstone. Speak of the devil. For those who don't know, I fell while reading Beanie's message in chat. So now we have to blame Beanie. But it's okay, because it led to so many good things that wouldn't have happened if I didn't fall on that Dripstone. We're calling it the Dark Fairy Rule. I'm responsible for all drip-related content. You're welcome. Next thing I know, Beanie's going to be asking for royalties. It's stackable? It is. So if you want to donate, like, 60 bucks for 30 minutes... $120 for an hour. That feels like a great deal. Where's my artist badge? Strimmer's gonna make bank. Strimmer's gonna get a car. This is what's gonna happen. Oh my gosh. Wish I made $120 an hour. I know, and I didn't have to do anything except time out the moderator. It's okay. I've made $120 in a month as a streamer before, so... Could, you know, could be worse. Alright, time for the other side. I'll pick these up first. My shop billing rate is more than double that. Sounds about right. For as much as mechanics don't actually take home that much, boy, does that business charge so much. What kind of car did you want, or anything that just drives at this point? Well, I'm not spending $900 on a car. Realistically, it's going to be thousands of dollars, but I'm just incrementally increasing the goal so that it's more reachable at any given time. And therefore more, like, approachable, right? So, ideally, I am gonna get a Miata because I want to, you know? I want to. Girly Pop has a practical vehicle. So, I want my next car to be a manual because I love driving manuals. And I want it to be a Miata because that has become my favorite car after renting one for a week, and I really want one. So I want a Miata. Any generation, whatever one I find as a really good deal, whenever I have the money to do so. Realistically, it'll probably be one of the first 3 generations, because the newest gen are going to be pretty expensive. But it also depends on how much money we raise. Like, I think realistically, getting up into like the 8,000 or 9,000 range is where I'll need to get. But if we wound up with more than that, that opens the door. The Miata is going to make you feel huge. I've driven a Miata. I've driven the newest gen, and I've also driven a 2nd gen test driving, and I love both. I love small cars. The Miata is so cute, and oh my god, the reason I love it so much is because of how much of a driver's car it is. Like, you just feel so attached to the road. You feel so in control of the car, and like a lot of luxury cars, you kind of feel like you're floating, or like it's not very responsive or not connected to the road. And I don't like that feeling. You get that in luxury cars, you get that in normal cars. Like, I want something that feels like raw and connected, you know? That's what I like about the Miata after driving it. I'm worth $50 at least, says Dark Fairy. Ginger gifted 3 months of sub to Dark Fairy. Oh my gosh! See, now it's all better. Now we can all hug. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Ginger, for gifting 3 months to Dark Fairy. Wish I knew how to drive a manual, but it looks too hard. I promise you, it's more intimidating looking than it actually is. You can learn manual in a day, and it is surprisingly not that hard. It's just intimidating from a distance. Look at this beauty. You have 1 drip. You're gonna need 24 more of those bad boys to get in the hole. Gonna have to learn at some point? Yeah, I will be teaching Girly Pop how to drive a stick. I learned manual on a newish Mustang and was bad at getting started, so mom's boyfriend at the time let me start in third instead of first. Fair. Now, is it like Miata or bust for me? Not necessarily. I have a short list of other things I would also be looking at when I'm ready to start looking, but I don't know. I don't know how many opportunities I'm ever gonna have in my life to like get a car that like I genuinely really enjoy and something that I can work on as a project car, and I miss that so much when I have my Civic. So I could go for a practical car and be reasonable and boring, but when have I ever done that in my life? I literally play video games for like minimum wage numbers. Cause it's fun. As long as one of us has a practical car, we're good. Yep. Exactly. Like, one of my biggest hobbies is, like, doing car stuff. And I haven't been able to do that since, like, 2019, pretty much. I miss it. Quietly approaches Beanie and Fairy with snipping shears. For what? I drove a manual four-wheeler once and stalled it about 6 to 7 times when I gave up. Then I gave up. Yeah, well, that's fair. Can be a little discouraging at first. A new sub-gift badge for Ginger? Look at that. How many is that? 300? Oh my gosh. Oh, those vines are getting out of hand. Glowberries. I guess I didn't close these in on the other side is part of the problem. I want a motorcycle, but I'm too short for the ones I like, says RJ. Oh my gosh. I am not a motorcycle person. Not a bike person. I would be a little too anxious, I think. Which is funny because I'm such a car person and an adrenaline junkie. And I like going fast. But I don't know. I'd probably be a little too anxious about that. Especially with how many, like, really bad drivers, really dangerous drivers there are here in the States. What happened? Dink donk? Did something happen that I missed? No hammer. Oh. Roles manager. Done. Bro, leave it to Ginger. Oh my gosh. bot didn't even remod. I did it. Well, yeah, because it was the Dono one, so I did it manually because I don't have it set up on StreamerBot. How much gravel am I about to unearth? How is your hair holding up? In terms of the color? Yeah, pretty good. I used permanent on the black, and then the green color is semi-permanent because it was the only one I could find in the color I wanted. So it's holding up good so far. I've only washed my hair once since I've done it, because I don't need to wash my hair very often. It doesn't get greasy for a while. So I've been able to prolong it. And my roots are starting to come in, but all the color is pretty much fully intact. And I have more of the green to touch up as needed. Some of the black as well, I think, maybe. I don't know. I'm having trouble finding clover in permanent, yeah. Permanent had a lot less fun color options. All the fun color options were all, like, semi-permanent, and I'm like, brother, I want my hair this color for ever. Give me the option. Even if it had been done by the bot can't help with hammers, unfortunately. It is smart enough to at least give the sword back when it takes a hammer. Yeah. You ever get hit with the, hey, my manager wants to meet with you and go over our processes smile from someone in a different department than you, and you just monk it. Oh, no. She has to control me. I do have a... Good luck! Whoa!
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Jamal, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What do you get up to? Do tell, do tell. Oh my gosh, a Jamal raid. Love to see it. Welcome in, everybody. We're working on our Hall of Fame for all of you guys. We've been working on this for quite a while. I've dug out over 4 million deep slate to get to this point. And outside of the central hub, which we have pretty much done at this point, we are just about to wrap up Green Hall for now, before we move on to the other two, orange and purple. But this is effectively as much as we're building it up, like what we did here with the yellow. Just finishing the ceiling and everything. I'm leaving a couple things unfinished, then we're going to come back to it a different time. And we are almost halfway through the 4 that will be joinable. And then the diagonal hallways are going to represent some other fun stuff, like the raid hall, among other things. Internet still giving problems. Brother, no. Say it ain't so, dude. That's annoying. That's so annoying. I'm sorry to hear. They suck. Fortunately, I haven't had to deal with many internet issues recently, but I've definitely spent my fair share of time dealing with them over the years. Need to go to work? See you later, RJ. Oh, rip. Jamal just got here. Rip. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. But I at least hope before the internet issues everything was going alright, going good. We are chugging along on our own progress here. I am trying to get this build done, grinding it out to get you guys in here. It's been in progress for so long. I just want to like get it done and joinable, so I can stop talking about it and start actually, you know, having something. And then we can get back to building our cities and kingdoms, which is usually what we like to focus on in this world. We're not doing this other stuff. We'll get there. Feels weird to see Ari actually finishing a build. Okay, I finished the archive not that long ago. That was me finishing a build. Thank you very much. Okay, did I finish digging that out? I think so. No. We're still way back here. I was just grabbing some of that stuff. K-stare. Don't K-stare me. Sure, buddy? What do you mean? It does feel weird because I haven't witnessed or finished working on anything. That's true. Girly Pop arrived in the midst of Hall of Fame construction. I remember when Streamer finished Alethea. Okay, Flex. You weren't here for any of the digging in literal years? It's okay. Don't worry about it. It was broken up by other projects, so it wasn't years of straight digging. Just chunks of it at a time. Yeah, I finished Lethio in 2022. Late 22 would have been, because I started a Hathos in October of 22. And so a Hathos is technically the longest one, because Lethio is a year and a half, but that's also because since starting a Hathos, I've done so many other things. So I've only spent a little bit of the time working on that city, and a lot of time doing other stuff. Including One Shot, and YouTube, and the storage room, and the Hall of Fame, and what have you. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. It's halfway done, that city, so whenever we finish the Hall of Fame, we'll be able to start working on the other half. And what we might end up doing is getting the 4 Hall of Fame tunnels done and joinable, get you guys in here, and then instead of going straight into the diagonals, what I might start doing is a little bit of a Hathos and then a little bit of the other 4 hallways we got to do here. Doing a bit of both. Jamal's having issues right now. So I hear, so I hear. Welcome in. Hopefully the internet gets solved. Internet issues suck. Ooh, I'll tell you what, that torch is not gonna last right there. I need... Oh, couldn't reach it. It's alright, I got uppies. Up, up, and away. Okay, this has got to sit on that one. This one has also got to sit on that one. Okay. Keep those intact, and now... This is... yeah, pretty simple, and we'll just... easy place it up. I'm gonna need to get... a lot of the basalts. The rest of this should be alright. How many slabs do I have? 2 stacks. 1 thing of stairs. I'll probably get a little bit more of each of these. Okay. Don't move, uppies. I'll be back. We do love uppies around here. Our unofficial sidekick. Okay, put those away and see what we got. Is it really that time of day already? Checks watch. For what? Alright, here, let me do these first. Okay, more walls? Probably just top off that stack. And then we'll do another thing of stairs. Slabs are probably okay. We'll keep these blocks just in case. The rest of this basalt. Got it. Oh, the after school crowd. Yeah. Summer's coming, smile. That's true. It's already here in some places. There's the rhythm. Not here. It's not even hitting 60 today. Dang. Also, for those of you guys who are newer and wondering, I am playing in vanilla, though I have my own texture pack that I created for this world. So some of these textures that you might not recognize are just a result of me getting fancy with my texture pack. The block in question, polished basalt, which I turned into some bricks. Bricks and tiles, tiles on the tops and bottoms, bricks on the sides. Multi-purpose block. Tried to do that with all of the textures I did, make them kind of multi-purpose. I'm new, can I get a tour? Has been following for 7 seconds. Nice try, buddy. I need to turn the tour into a raid video. For the longest time I haven't done that, but I'm just bad at doing the tours now. I feel like I need to just make a nice, concise edit of it. It does get to be a bit much sometimes, given the same spiel thousands of times. So much basalt. I'm gonna hear this noise in my sleep. Okay, on that side. Do need a raid video, yeah. I think Ginger's legacy is well established. Glances at gift haul, yeah. Ever thought about creating texture packs for blocks? That's smart. Yeah, so for further context on that point, this world is built up based on a series of books I'm writing in the real world. So it's in my own entire, like, fantasy universe. And so it was a little bit more than just let me get something for this Minecraft world, but it was also creating textures and, like, different colors and stuff that fit the universe and the lore a little bit better. Everything that I did texture pack wise here was, in a lot of ways, to kind of supplement building up the lore, right? Recreating the places in the books and whatnot, you know, kind of capturing that vibe. So like what I did with glazed terracotta was I turned every glazed terracotta into a roof texture, and I just made them like colorful roof tiles or like roof bricks or roof scales or whatever, to kind of get a lot of those fantasy style rooftops, among other things. And I think it's turned out really good. Now, it's all good in like a Minecraft sense too, I think, which was also pretty important. Alongside giving these all multiple purposes, right? So like, you can use this basalt as a tile. You can also use it as a brick, just depending on how you place it. So that's a multi-purpose block, and I did that with a lot of things. My smooth quartz is marble with a randomized texture, so that's what you're seeing here. And I changed all of the quartz colors. I took the yellow out of it. Normal quartz is kind of this brick texture, and quartz bricks are these. This is chiseled quartz, which does the same tile design on the top and bottom, but it has this on the side, just to like show off a couple of these, right? So I could do all kinds of fun stuff here. The goal was like, you know, I wanted to work in, you know, for the purpose of recreating the books, right? I wanted it to fit the Tales of Annocia, but I also wanted it to feel like vanilla Minecraft still, just my own interpretation of vanilla Minecraft. So it's still a 16 pixel pack. It still feels like something you could see in vanilla for the most part. And it also includes a lot of multi-purpose, like retextures and stuff. So anytime I was going to change a block, I tried to keep in mind that I want it to be useful in multiple different contexts. So I wouldn't take a block and, you know, make it only really usable in one or two ways or whatever, right? So tried to be mindful of that as much as I could be. And like one of the things I did with wood was I turned crimson wood into violet wood, and I gave it a purple color. Because mangrove is red as well, so I made mangrove a lot more red, a lot deeper, more of a like a wine red kind of vibe, and that way I could kind of fill out more of the color spectrum with wood. I made jungle wood a very universal, it's kind of in between oak and spruce, very universal, nice neutral color, and I colored my crafting table that color, scaffolding that color, chest that color, and it just kind of works with any other wood type really, really well. And it's a trade-off, because, like, yeah, I'm missing out on the pinkish hue that normal jungle wood has and everything, but that's okay. I'm willing to live with that. It's not perfect, but I like to think it is good, this pack. Are your books published yet? Not yet, no. Very much in progress. But I have a short story series that I am remastering right now and uploading to YouTube, !BOB. And you can watch the first part of that got remastered recently. It's about 30 minutes of a listen, and it kind of gives you the foundation for the universe. It's probably the most important piece because it kind of goes over the pantheon and everything. A lot of the groundwork for the rest of what I'm telling. I did say B.O.B. There you go. There's the normal YouTube, which is Minecraft stuff, and then there's the Tales of Annocia, which is lore stuff. Two different channels. I think it's awesome I found you. My goal is to make a fantasy novel world of Minecraft too. It's fun to find like-minded people. Heck yeah! That sounds like you found the right place, Danielle. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been working on this world since 2015. We just celebrated the 11-year anniversary of this project, slash, like, the idea, the concept behind it all. Pretty crazy to think. I've not been streaming for 11 years. I've been streaming for 6, but long time in the makings. And who knows, in another world where I don't have as many mental health struggles, I probably already have the first book published, at least. But such is life. We'll get there. We'll get there in due time. Danny works too. Much better. Fairy is screaming in my ear. Why is it B.O.B.? Books of Blue Torah. That command will eventually change when I put more than just the Books of Blue Torah on there, but for the foreseeable future, it's just going to be that series on that channel, so. And this side. I genuinely don't know what else that stands for, but I'm guessing it's not family friendly. I'm lost, yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one. 2 years ago was a D&D campaign, but I fell in love with the world, so I'm not writing novels. You know what's funny about that? Is that I DM a D&D campaign set in this universe. That started, like, after all of this had started. So it's got the books that I'm writing, it's got a short story series I'm putting on YouTube, it's got this Minecraft world, and it's got a D&D campaign as well. I think it would be really cool, like, if the Tales of Annocia took off and became, like, a really successful IP, you know what I would want to do, chat? I would want to make, like, the biggest outlet outside of the books. I wouldn't want it to be a movie or a show. I would actually make it a game. Or a series of games. Because, of course, I'm a gamer. That's what I would do if I had a choice. Okay. Now we gotta dig these out. Can't abbreviate mine without mirroring Game of Thrones, sadly. Oh yeah, that's fair. I can't think of many things that have the abbreviation TOA, so I feel like I kind of lucked out in that sense. I'm gonna have to end up placing those just so I can crawl around here. DM sent? Okay. Oh. That's funny. No, I'm not changing it. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Girly Pop and I have come up with a new life motto. So, I'll preface this by saying, chat, and all members of chat, especially our token members, love you to death. Don't take this personally. But Girly Pop and I live by the motto ABCD these days. Can anyone guess what ABCD stands for? You may or may not. Just depending. They're rechargeable nowadays anyway, says Norm. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never heard that abbreviation for it. It's crazy. Always, always be cat doo-doo. Nope. No. ABCD stands for anything but cis dudes. And that is our new life motto. Oh. I was close. Yeah. Pretty close. ABCD. It's okay. It's not about you, Norm. It's okay. It's not about you. I also live by that motto, says Talia. Listen, we love our token cis dudes in chat. You are a rare breed for this community, but a welcomed one. That's super fair. I say being married to a cis dude. It's okay. Your cis dude is cool. I guess I live by the model of A, says Misty. Especially for supporting novels. How so? Based on Jeannie's friends, I also try to live by that motto. I said in Altstream that you've been around long enough that we probably rubbed some gay on you. At least like 1%. You can acquire 1% just by like enough association. Secondhand gay. Secondhand gay. That's so good. Just a sprinkle of gay. Yeah. If you're in this community for long enough, it's like secondhand. Is what it is. The gay shaker. Genie likes to look at hot dudes with me, shrug. As he should. Add to quotes, I'll text you. Okay, yes. Well, I don't know about all that, Danny, but our motto comes mostly from the fact that we're in a poly relationship, and in the world of dating and everything, anything but cis dudes. Blech. Pop off. Yeah. I am talking to a T guy, though. A little more than talking. Not a partner yet, but surely will be at some point. I'm gonna use this dude ever again. Don't need that energy. I was a fine arts major. I'll just leave it at that, says Norm. Rare exception, though, for that one guy. Little more smirk? Yes, a little more. At least in talking. We've gone on one date because he lives pretty far away. But probably do another one pretty soon. Been talking for months at this point. I am scared of most cis straight men, rightfully so. People shake. Me too. You have another day? Yeah, Girly Pop's so here for it. Girly Pop is the biggest cheerleader of myself and this T guy. And at least need to be a little bi. There's currently one that I'm interested in, and let me tell you how disappointed I was when I realized. No. If that particular situation doesn't pan out, I'm officially never dating another cis dude again. Understandable, carry on. My husband is someone that most people say barely counts as a man. Oh my gosh. My brain cannot comprehend how not everyone is a little bi. Like, that just doesn't seem possible to me, says Rebecca. I get it. It's not Wednesday, so I can't say what I want to say. Permission granted. Everyone is like a little bi, right? I'm not dating again, period. I've decided that I'm staying single. Heck yeah. You do you, boo. More power to ya. I don't think I have ever found a guy attractive in my entire life since Genie Love. Understandable, carry on. I'm attracted to personalities. I'm here for it. Commune with cats and all the animals, yes. The commune is still on, chat. It's gotta be in Nova Scotia, though. That's my stipulation. Dating in this economy is not a vibe as I've seen from watching it happen in a queer and straight context. It's rough out here, dude. Dating in this century. The TOA commune, oh my gosh. I get wanting to be in Nova Scotia, but how are we all getting to Canada? I don't know. You gotta figure that out on your own. I'll just lavender marry it up. I mean, Girly Pop and I are already poly, so no problem there. I mean, from here, just walk north, Junie. Yeah. You just walk north long enough, you'll be fine. You'll get there. Can't miss it. West side of Canada, it's less cold, but I like Nova Scotia because it's so pretty, and the vibe and the aesthetic, and just, ugh. I like chilly because then I can always be warm and cozy, and you know what I mean? Y'all probably don't know what I'm talking about. When I was younger, I always said I'm not gay, but Shepard Smith would be the one that could change that. A few years later, he left Fox News and came out, and I went, that makes sense. I don't know who that is now. Don't walk into Lake Superior. Yeah, you might want to avoid that depending on where you are. If you see a lake, just hug the shoreline. Oh. I could go for a swim. See, now I gotta look up what this guy looks like. Now everyone has looked it up. No. Nope. I looked him up. No. Make sure to put young.
I'm doing the same thing.
No. Not even young. Nope.
No.
No. Already knows my type though, says Beanie. Yep. Now, yes, part of it is that I'm not usually into guys. Very rare. However, I can fully recognize an attractive guy when I see one. Shepard Smith is not that, even when he was young. Not for me. More for Norm. Let me get some. I'm sure you're gonna be rocking so many suspenders. Oh, what's hot? Women in suspenders. Yes. Yes. Need to buy suspenders for an unrelated reason. Yes. Also, the jeans and a sports bra aesthetic. Maybe I'm saying that because I've seen Girly Pop exactly like that, but is this still family friendly other than making a family? Oh my god. Think. On that line, mainly, I question it, just can never see myself romantically involved. If my relationship is perfect for us, heck yeah. To each their own. Yeah, that was worthy of a dink. Oh, I need a new pickaxe. All right, I guess I'll do that. Going a little longer than 4 hours today, chats. I'm sure nobody minds. Okay. Dude, Girly Pop is giggling up a storm. Oh my gosh.
No, I didn't. I just copied that.
Yeah, no, that's good. It is so hot in here. Sounds like we might be able to rip the carpet out soon or something. Yeah. Ouch. 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 There we go. We can hear it loud and clear, yeah. Suspenders were originally meant to be underclothes, or meant they necessary to avoid tight-feeling belts imposed when worn. Interesting. Interesting fact. Thank you, Mage. Do I pronounce it Mage? Cursed gravel. Genuinely could actually use suspenders, yeah. Yeah, unironically. I also need some form of belt. I don't know that suspenders are my vibe. Do you think I would look good in suspenders, Girly Pop? Yeah, do you think it... I don't know if it's my vibe. I don't think so, yeah. Oh. Grandma's knocking. Fun fact I learned is that Star Trek wouldn't exist without Lucille Ball, as she funded the show when no one else would. Interesting. Sir Mix-a-Lot was spitting straight facts, but the fashion industry did not listen to him. What did he say? Consider the following a corset. I love corsets. I love a good corset. I could definitely, that's definitely my aesthetic. It also helps that, like, for going through the entirety of male puberty, I do still kind of got hips. So, girly pop in the background. Oh my gosh. I need to get some corsets.
No, if you put a
Is that a bad thing if you have to fully princess mode me? If I put a corset on, that's not a bad thing. I don't hear anything. That's what would happen, yeah. And your shoulders gotta heal so you can princess carry me. Hips don't lie. Baby got backed by Sir Mix-a-Lot. Unfortunately, cannot just tell you to put it on stream. Yeah, no. Alt stream tonight when? I have things to say. We're gonna alt stream tonight, don't worry.
sometime after 8 or 9.
It'll be after 8 or 9 Eastern because we're gonna be streaming with Echo, so whenever Echo's free. Wait. Yeah. Actually,
That's what Spirit Halloween.
I have a like multi-piece like dress with a corset and everything in there that I have not tried on yet.
All stream was tried on tonight.
Yeah, we could try it on. It's like part of me is like overwhelmed by like the fact that there's multiple pieces and everything, so
Oh,
I haven't. Yeah, I've been waiting for someone to help me like figure out what goes where and how to do it all. Yeah, we'll probably alt Acrylic stream later tonight.
You know what we should do? We should grab my corsets. Don't fit.
Ooh. Small. Ooh, that means they'll fit me because I'm just like the next size up. Mm. Mm-hmm. I mean, if you want to bring me one. What?
Go out there.
Okay. Right next to the maid outfit? I have that somewhere. We do need to go to Meyer. I need to give my number to that T-girl. Oh, yeah, we need... Okay. One of those ballroom style that the bottom player's out and has the itty-bitty waist, meant for people who don't exist.
Yeah. I have dress like that.
Gosh, I cannot see the term itty-bitty without thinking of the Ash Nico song. Which will not be further referenced on stream. We should. Yeah, I'll put some Ash Nico on the alt stream, yeah. Me too, yeah. Thank you guys for the lurks, those of you guys who are lurking. What do you say?
Hey, Grandpa said, oh wait, I'm gonna...
Do I need to mute?
No.
Okay.
Grandpa said he didn't say yes or no about the carpet. He No, a firm maybe.
You asked him just now, or Nana did?
No, that's what Grandma just said.
Oh,
Because she asked him.
okay.
And there are lettuce, tomato, onion, burger.
Okay. So throw lettuce and tomato on there. Actually, just lettuce and the cheese and ketchup.
Lettuce, cheese, ketchup.
Lettuce, cheese, ketchup. That'll
Lettuce,
do.
cheese.
Yep.
I'll make yours.
Okay. Pepper jack cheese is the cheese of choice for both of us. It works great. Gotta go call my college. My exams haven't been approved and they start Monday. Oh my gosh. See you later, Danny. It was so nice to meet you. I'm glad you're here now. And of course, in my wedding dress, I had to be the boning, and I swear I felt my ribs rub together when I took a breath. Oh my gosh. I don't even get the joke, though. English, please. Yeah, that one was a stretch. That one's not getting a dink, that's for sure. All shoulder sleeves dug in when I used them to lift the dress up. Ooh. Your dress is so pretty. I would know because I was at the wedding. Not to flex. Not to flex, but the kind of flex. Is Ginger just telling us he doesn't know what snatched means? Mm-hmm. T-Y Peepo-ish, of course. Okay. Finally dug all that out. Now. For that, I need tons of basalt, and then I think I need the bricks to be in slab form? I'm not entirely sure, actually. Thing for basically having a perfect, yet defined perfect body, right? Yeah. That's okay. Back to no sound. Laptop won't connect to Wi-Fi and phone almost dead. Oof. See you later. Hey, girly pop, keep making noise. Normal is just an average of weirdness in the world. Whoa. I like that. Is someone else in the room with you? Get out of here. It's funny because for like the entirety of my streaming career on Twitch, there's always been somebody in the room, more or less. And then for a brief period of time when I moved back home, it was finally not the case. And then turn around and just made it happen all over again. Used to want the corset trained, to be corset trained until this lady on an X-ray on her body after she'd been wearing corsets tighter and tighter for years. Oh no, what happened? What mod are you using for the location display? That is Lightmatica, spelt Litematica. Lightmatica. You can play around with schematics in there. So for example, what I'm doing right now is this is a schematic of the first hall we built. Once I got that done, I was able to put it into a schematic, move it over here, and that is a guide for where I place everything so that I don't have to go back and forth to like reference it all, right? Very useful. Very useful. Probably the most useful mod I have. Her organs were all shifted into places they didn't belong. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Location display is from Vanilla Tweaks. What do you mean? Oh yeah, are you talking about the coordinates? You talking about above the hotbar? I guess, yeah, clarification. On which one's being talked about. Okay, I need these guys. Or wait, I don't need these guys. I need the basalt. That'll be down yonder. We're using enough basalt that I might genuinely run out. Case in point. I have what's in here, and that's about it. We can make a basalt generator. Because I assume I don't have... Yeah, this is like the basalt I have. And I don't think I would have any more anywhere else. So I guess we're not getting green hall done. And on the next stream, we need to make a basalt generator. That is going to be the roadblock. What we can do in the meantime, however, is at least build up the white pillars, because I am beyond the point where they're in the way. So we can grab the stuff to do that wherever I've put it. With severe kidney damage and stuff? Oh my gosh, that's insane. Oh my gosh. Not good, not good. Did I use diarrhea walls in there? What all did I use? Normal quartz, quartz pillars, quartz stairs, quartz slabs. And then these shelves. I used like every quartz variant except bricks. And then the light I use up towards the top. I need the trapdoors. And that probably won't be enough shelves. We'll see. And we'll go ahead and make more of these. Oh, I don't think I used marble in the pillar. We'll grab 3 of those. Bunch of those. Bunch of those. A lot of video essays about historical corsetry. Corsetry is a very nice word. Whoop. Really popping loud noises today. It's okay. What do you say? Oh. I was today years old when I found out you can jump on the bottom part of a shelf block. Interesting. I wonder if this would be better to just place all of this using upkeys. I wonder if it'd be less tedious. We're gonna try the next one with uppies. Wherever uppies went. $49.51. Nice. Can I reach these? Yes. Perfect. It is indeed much better. This one gets the light. Next. So we will go until we cannot go anymore. And next stream, which probably won't be tomorrow based on plans we have, will entail a basalt generator and running that for a little bit. That's okay. Long overdue having one of those in this world. Thank you. Presumably Ginger, but we're gonna find out in a second. Oh, it was me, Harcula. Oh my gosh. Classic. Hello, me, Harcula. Thank you for the Discord notification. One in chat if it got you. One in chat if it made you look. Be honest now, be honest. 0. Okay, you were literally the one that used it. I don't want to hear it. Of course it's a 0 for you. I just realized I'm gonna need to go back through and get that bottom block. Gravel? Oh, that was in the schematic. Speaking of, did I get rid of the gravel that fell down? I think so. Perks of watching muted. Yeah. I'm already out of shelves? What the heck? Okay, let me go figure that out. Am I about to run out of anything else? Quartz stairs. And then shelves are... strip logs. Ooh, but I just got a data pack. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Strip those logs in the stone cutter. Okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. There we go. I will definitely need more payload. That is not going to get me very far. I think that was probably all I had left, even in storage. And if that's the case, we'll also have to add that to the list of things we do on the next stream. Why is Spotify a disco ball? Ah, welcome to the party. It is like half of everything I've seen on Reddit is people complaining that the new Spotify logo sucks. You know, why? I couldn't tell you why. I just know people hate it. They didn't need to change it. Put it back. Fix it. I know. It's only on mobile for me, says Missy. Yeah, my PC still shows the old logo. So I don't know if it's mobile only or what. YouTube music never changes. Smile, even if it could be for the better. Smile. You know what you're getting. Lightmatica seems to be a modern port of Schematica. Yes. Didn't know anyone ported it from 1.7. Yep, it is still living strong. Lots of creators use it. I would argue most Minecraft creators use it. Even if they don't show it. On like YouTube and stuff. Okay, I'm officially out of shelves. I'm gonna do one quick peek into my storage for pale oak. Yeah, literally a stick and a button. Okay, we'll have to get more of those on the next stream as well. That is as much as I can do for now. I also want to create a separate choker for all of that stuff. I'm gonna do that right here, and this will be just the stuff that we use for building those out. And these are empty, so we'll use that for the basalt gen. I don't need to AFK the gold farm because this is all blackstone. That is plenty good to go. So what I'll do is, for the VOD thumbnail, let's go here. We'll look up. And then I usually put the text off to a side, so let me actually look that way. Boop. And boop. Good enough. That'll be our VOD thumbnail. Okay. With that, I need to remind myself that we need a basalt gen. So what we'll do is go over here. Grab this. and I will log out right here. Make basalt gen and get pale oak wood. Perfect. All right. Now then, chat. Let's take a look at who is streaming and where we're going today. Check your drips, get your drips. Step right up, one and all, for your drips and your vibes before we're out of here. Don't miss out. Do not miss out. Alright, chat. You guys down to throw a raid right back to somebody? We're gonna raid on over to MJ today. I don't know if I've ever gotten the chance to raid into MJ's stream, but I have seen MJ around Twitch chats for pretty much as long as I've been streaming. It has been quite a while. But we're going to go pop on over there and check out MJ's world and vibe and everything going on over yonder. Make sure you guys have your raid messages copied and get ready to paste those in the chat when we arrive. The more the merrier. The more people that paste the raid message, the cooler the raid is. That's just how it works. Alright? I will be back later today on Alt-Krillic. If you guys don't follow Alt-Krillic, you can follow Alt-Krillic right there. That is where I do After Dark streams, and not family friendly, so just know that ahead of time. But we'll play some Arc Raiders on there later tonight, and you can keep an eye out for that. We'll also have Echo Microwave there, which should be pretty fun. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for hanging out. We'll be back on this stream probably on Thursday, unless something comes up and the schedule changes around. So just plan for that. I'll be around in Discord in the meantime, as always. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you. And have fun in MJ's chat. Be nice, be kind, be wholesome. And see you next time. Goodbye.
Well, I mean,